I'm gonna mute so I can do a mic check.
Yep, the main theme is playing, so... Testing, testing, testing.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm about to test right now.
Testing again. And again. Testing. Testing. I'm gonna have to go over all the evidence and stuff real quick to refresh my memory. It's been a month.
At least you remember one of them, though.
Hold on, my
Yeah,
TV's
it's true.
acting up.
TV, now is not the time to be acting up. Bad TV. Bad.
Hold on, I'm gonna fix it. Hold on.
I was gonna watch the last stream for a refresher and didn't have time. Rip. Only 10
Okay, I
seconds.
need a mic. I need a mic right now.
Mic check, mic check. Is there a mic?
Mic check.
Testing, testing. Mic check, mic check.
Cross, can you speak up a bit real quick?
Yeah. Testing, testing.
Yep, I can hear audio and our voices are really.
Well, now your voice sounds kind of off. Alright, now it's good. For a second you were like staticky, I don't know.
Well, yeah. I just put my earbuds back in my ear because I need one the mouse so I can hear the TV. I just muted the audio on the TV so we'll hear double of us.
Good, good. Alright, let's load it. I'm gonna check this evidence.
Yeah, it's been a month since we checked the evidence.
Yeah. Okay. So from what I remember last time... Oh god, wait, there was so much that happened. Lamarar got,
Yeah.
like... hit...
Assaulted.
Wait, wait. She got hit in the head, but she ended up in a instrument case. Like, she passed out in there after getting hit, right? She, like, got hit and ran away.
She got whacked in the whacked in the forehead, ran over to the stage because the lights are off, so she used the darkness as her ally.
That's right, she pulled a Batman.
Yeah, and then while in the dark stage, she hid in the case and passed out afterwards. She pretty much hid in the darkness, the very black darkness.
She said, "You merely adopted the darkness. I was born in it."
You see, the heart is the darkness' true essence.
Oh my god. That's not true. Alright, I think they're trying to pin it on this dude. I think he's just a jackass, but I don't think he's a killer. I think this guy is clear, although okay, so wait. At the start of the case, we were supposed to believe he was blind, but she's blind.
Yeah.
And then there was something else, like she also... He, as far as we know, still can't speak English, right? He can only speak in, like, Princess Peach, Superstar Saga, like, bombs and symbols.
Yes, or
Wah wah.
or as Cross called it, the teacher from Charlie Brown.
Right. Okay. And then there's some shit about her having amnesia.
Yes.
And I know that's going to come up because it hasn't been brought up aside from the fact that she has it. So it's going to be like, oh, she's actually evil and she doesn't have amnesia,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, well, no. She says she has no memory of who she was before she became Lemoir.
I think she's full of shit. I think everything is her. If we get that scene of him dying again, I swear to God. It's been like 27 times. I should know it by heart, but it's been a month. Siren!
I still forgot how funny it is that we choose you to be voicing the victim of the case.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I can't wait to voice this guy and learn all about him. Oh, he's dead, like 5 minutes into the case. Cool. And then, this guy is just an illusion and an enigma.
Yep.
We learned some backstory about him, but I don't really remember. He worked with Circe's dad or something?
Yeah, they're partners in magic.
In magic.
It's magic.
Alright. That's a good enough refresher.
Would you like to see a magic trick?
Oh, and then here's the newspaper.
Yeah, in Borginian.
That I was trying to get Lamar to read, even though she's blind. Read it, damn it! Read it!
Did you call her Lamar?
Lamarar? Whatever her name is. And then this is like a mystery.
It's a cocoon replica.
Of the real one, which spins silk that is used for like medicine or something.
Yes.
I think Kevin's fucking guitar.
Like.
Oh god, okay.
Yeah.
Who wants to be the narrator?
July 10, 9:49 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
Well, this is it.
Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday.
Oh, they're gonna give us a refresher.
This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call it back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving.
Okay, Shark Boy.
Julian, wait!
I never liked you. Either of you. Huh?
Julian, we were so close! He was about to tell us! Hey, Apollo!
He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
What was that? This is you, Blitz.
Is it that same character? Or is it...
It's the magician.
Oh my god. He is heard, but unseen.
Who's that talking?
Valet Gromery! I exclaimed as he walked in through the door, normally.
You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valiant?
A preposterous proposition. How can I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. Whoops, he's not doing a good job.
Ooh, with banishing magic?
Indeed, I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning.
Warning? What?
A grand grammari glamour resides at the roof of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth.
Glamour?
A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell, Ninja Vanish.
And there he goes.
You sure seem happy about that illusion thing.
Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion's always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things like people or elephants or the Eiffel Tower, anything really.
So he was talking about what we saw at the concert.
Lemora's disappearing yet.
Oh, didn't he say he taught her the trick that she used on stage? Or something? It was his trick? I think that's what he said.
And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar.
I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that happened.
Well, it's about time. Shall we go?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Huh? Did something happen? Is this a first?
It was by the judge's request. Some urgent personal business. Oh, wait, there was some shit happening with the judge in this case. Oh, God, what
Yeah,
was somebody was sick?
Yeah, he was paying a visit to the hospital.
Was it his brother?
No.
His Canadian brother?
No. It was the Chief Justice's son.
Huh. So somebody needs healing. Interesting. Considering the replica thing we have. Did I say this already? Yeah.
Great. I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas.
Apparently, he's visiting the hospital again.
The hospital?
I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently, his condition worsened considerably this morning.
The Chief Justice's son.
Oh, that's right! Remember yesterday morning? The judge said he had to go visit him after the trial.
No, Trucy, it's been a month. I don't remember, okay? It wasn't yesterday morning. There's an article about it in the newspaper. If you care to read about it yourself. Here, put it in your pocket.
I'll just put it in my pocket. Thank you, bailiff.
Sure.
Incuritis. Where have I heard that before?
Wait a minute. The silk is, like, specific for that illness? Because I think that's what they said. Whatever.
I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it right now, actually. Well, it's pretty blurry. Syndrome, first case in country. Disease strikes closer to home than ever before. Oh my god. They're experiencing the COVID.
Just leave the TV guide page to me.
Try not to lose the picture of the funniest if you can.
Got her.
July 10th, 10:30 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3.
Number 3. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of... how do you say this name again? What the hell is this name?
Machitobai, a suspect fortissimo.
Right. This guy. It's his trial, in any case.
The defense is prepared, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready to rock.
You know what? How do we do this again? I'm sure it's gonna play in a second, but I want to hear it now.
Oh yeah, you love, gotta love it, man.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, now we're warmed up and rock. Is something wrong, Your Honor?
No. Well, yes. It's just, I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time.
Incorrect, was it? The article said there's no known cure.
What are you trying to say, young lady?
Judge, let me say with all honesty, I feel your...
It cut you off. I feel your...
I feel your...
Uh-oh.
There we go.
There we go.
But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law.
Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday. Yes, thank you. I need this.
I asked Interpol about that number. IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Lettuce.
Romaine lettuce. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescend. It's a great help.
Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out.
Wait. That voice just now.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's how this happened.
It was him. I am sure of it.
It was him?
That voice I heard talk to Mr. Lettuce when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien.
No way.
What a sensational ending.
Shiny Peachy, what's up? Why is it black and white? It was a flashback.
Who would have thought Darien would guest in the season cliffhanger as a suspect?
I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Did you do your homework?
Darien Crescent is a member of my band, the Cavaliers. He is also a detective, making the current changes serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I have found no cause to alter a case or file new charges.
And your reason is?
Rant you a well, Airforehead? He has an impeccable alibi.
Oh, we never solved that, did we? When the murder happened, he was performing on stage.
Yeah, he was getting his rock on.
Yeah. An alibi? What's that? Never heard of it.
Let us review the facts again. Shall we? The guns were held on the night of the shooting, was in 3 sets. The Cavaliers ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guests took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lamorar, and Machi, along with the drummer and bassist, for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set.
Oh, you're getting really robotic.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Crosshair Gavin. Rock. Robot rocker.
Rock robot.
Is it robotic still?
No, try it again.
Not for now, you're good.
Lamora as the defendant Machito had left the stage at that point. And the Gaviniers were already rocking. This is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Amos Sky, mind you.
And Apollo, you heard them too, right?
I sure did.
Furthermore, Lamora herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Then, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime. And she claims to have heard Mr. Latouche and Detective Grayson talking.
But that's impossible. Detective Crescend was...
Precisely. Detective Grayson was on stage, getting his groove on no less. Voila! A perfect alibi!
Does the defense have anything to add to this?
It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up.
It appears the defense has no objections. Well, he has an alibi, so case closed. I believe we can safely say that Darian Crescend's alibi has been acknowledged.
Which means that Lamora was sadly mistaken. A gentleman, they cannot be true.
Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections...
Uh-oh, Apollo. If you declare the verdict now...
Professor Gavin's case is airtight. Lamora might have been lying to protect Machi. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center?
About the case? What about the case?
You wanted to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death? This meeting's over.
Darian?
Machi was trying to tell us something. I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is to ask him, under oath.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, what was his name again?
Objection! Objection!
No, that wasn't it.
Your Honor!
Oh. He made the fucking joke I made! Oh god, I love the judge. No, it wasn't. That wasn't it. It was something like Marquis or Mr. Justice.
Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I'd like to call another witness.
Exactly who else do you need to hear from?
A witness who until now has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English.
You don't mean...
I do. The defense calls defendant Maki Tobai to the stand.
Ah, that was his name. What? But he doesn't speak English.
We'll use an interpreter.
Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases such as love you and where is it toilet?
The defense would like to request Lemoir as the interpreter.
I know they're not gonna like introduce another character just to be the interpreter, but this is really a conflict of interest. Lamarar? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. Thank you.
But she'll be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie?
This is most unusual.
Bravo, Air Forehead. And so it's the prosecution uses an offensive request. If Lamar lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of this language should be enough for that.
Well, if both prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal.
Finally, some progress.
Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamarar to the witness stand. Oh shit, a double whammy?
I suppose that is the first time for everything. Shall we proceed? To begin with, if you vote Lamar.
Yes.
Wah-wah.
He said Machi Tobai, the defendant.
This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular.
So far, so good.
Very well. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Huh? If I would what, Your Honor?
Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about?
What do I want him to testify about? I haven't got that far yet.
Aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday?
How could I if I don't know what he was saying?
Excuse me, a moment, if I might speak.
No, you're just the interpreter. You can't speak. I mean, yes, Lamarar?
Just now, Machi said there is something about which he wishes to testify.
Machi wants to testify about something? What could it be?
What sort of testimony is he talking about?
One moment, please.
Wah wah.
The suspense is killing me!
What?
What? What?
Well, Lamarar?
According to Machi, he has proof of his innocence.
What? Cross.
Cross?
Cross.
Uh-oh.
Cross. Cross!
Cross? Cross!
We'll give him a minute.
Yeah, uh-oh. Rather than using that technical difficulty.
Surprise?
Uh-oh.
Oh god,
He's
robotic.
back, but he's a robot. Try leaving and coming back real quick.
Okay, hold on.
Yep.
Cross?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. You definitely sound better.
This is a surprise.
Victory, Apollo! We did it!
This is sounding too good to believe. And I know what that usually means.
Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Lamarar, Machi, please testify to the court. Wah.
Very well.
Proof of innocence. I'm already interested in this dynamic of them both being at the witness stand. I just know there's going to be a point where we have to, like... Oh, what's it called? What does Apollo do with his bracelet? What's the word?
Perceive.
Yeah, that. He's going to have to perceive, and it's going to be, like, both of them, and we got to figure out which one is doing the lying or whatever. Or which one is sweating. I don't know.
He says that word of Mr. Latus's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, that is he who could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them.
I see. You don't say that. That's offensive to her, Judge. I see. Unlike somebody in the court, he wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely.
I wonder what he meant by proof. Like, he would only have to ask Lamorod to know the meaning of that song.
Number one, did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him?
I did tell him generally what the song was about. But never in so much detail, and he never asked.
Has my oft-repeated warning already fled their forehead? Never mind people taking the witness.
Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony, I know it. I just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where.
I just need to rely on my bracelet.
It worked yesterday, it'll work today.
Let me look at them all real quick. Death came as a great shock. Found the lyrics of my song. Could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he doesn't understand them. Now, remind me, the perceive thing, the thing I'm supposed to find, doesn't show up until I go into that mode, right? Where he has, like, a heart attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It only works when he's gasping for air. Must perceive justice!
No. Like, Apollo's eyes are red and
Oh no. Phoenix goes green and he goes red. I love it.
Yeah, like, that's the try of the gag. I see when Apollo uses the bracelet, his eyes just go glowing red and bloodshot. And then he goes, I see everything.
Justice! Let me press the last two and see what they say.
Hold it! Hold it! Like, could not have done it, you mean. It is very simple. Machi could not have done it all the things that happened that day. For all those things follow the song lyrics closely. Hold it! Hold it! Wouldn't it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics?
He doesn't sing, he just plays the piano, right? So, I don't know about that.
He did know what the song was about. Its mood, shall we say. This was enough to play by. I told him it was a song about a guitar in love.
It's not actually the guitar that's in love, strictly speaking.
Oh, perhaps I misunderstood.
No, not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation.
Okay.
No, it is my fault. I am too used to singing or getting.
It's much easier to try to understand these English lyrics.
Doesn't she speak, like, perfect English? Like, she knew what the lyrics meant. I guess she's just saying, like, singing English lyrics. Because normally she... Okay.
Yeah, I knew he was innocent.
I believe he is too, Trixie. I do.
What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache or something?
Something in that testimony. If it's true, I'll find it. I'm going bloodshot mode.
Yep. And also, remind me again, when it shows the perceive thing on top, that means, like, we don't have to present evidence at all. It's perceiving specifically, right?
Yes.
Okay. I feel like this would be the one to go with.
Domain expansion. Perceiving sight.
Ayumu!
That because the lyrics are in English. He does not understand them.
Oh, so it's specifically at him. Okay. What's up, Ayumu?
Hey, Yumu. Hey, Yumu.
Okay, this is what I thought would happen. We can look at both of them to see, like, which one is sweating. The game is going to assume I look at her because she's speaking. I'm going to look at him during this whole next one. Except he... Wait, we can actually... We can't see his eyes normally, right?
No, not normally.
I was like, wait, what the hell? Alright, I saw his left eye. I'm playing Animal Crossing.
We can see both his eyes from the we can see through his glasses. We can see his eyes.
Now that's a bracelet power right there. Just see-through sunglasses into their eyes. Playing Animal Crossing like a crazy person. Have you completed all the rooms already? Alright. I'm gonna wait for his eye to move. This is really awkward, just staring into his eye. Got him!
Gotcha!
Are in English. You did? Wow.
Machi. You can't fool my eyes.
Huh?
You glanced towards her the very moment Lemoire said the word English.
Uh-oh.
Why?
I know I said this in a past stream of this game, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna be like, oh, he can just understand English, because they did that with her at the beginning.
And don't bother interpreting that. You understand me.
Mm-hmm. You need hotel tickets? You probably have 1 billion.
Machi, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you?
What are you saying? Of course he can't. Never sit him in there, did he?
I forgot one of the symbols is just a freaking Hadouken. Oh no.
Must he continue this charade? Mr. Justice, Maji says this. I know the word English.
Huh?
Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language. That is all.
What?
Give me a break! Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know in Espanol, for instance?
Well, yeah, but...
I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand the language. Well then explain this! How does he know the cry following the lyrics? He's been just a suspicious-minded lad. It is simple. System was hard requires an explanation.
351. Nintendo items are 500 each. Wow, you have to grind it really hard.
He read about it in the newspaper.
The newspaper?
The Borginian Daily Bungle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know?
You call it a bungle? Borginian Daily Bugle?
Bugle. Yeah. Bugle.
Bungle? Maybe that's the Borginian word for bugle, it's fine.
They have already begun to report about this case in our hometown.
I was right.
What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes. They're quite fierce all of a sudden.
They're red. Yeah.
And bloodshot.
Hachi is lying.
Maybe it's time to show them proof he's lying.
Point this gun at him. You understand this, little boy? Wah, 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 wah.
No.
Well, they mentioned the newspaper.
Not that one.
This is the one that's in their language.
Yes.
Are you sure it's this one? I have to confirm with Cross.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna confirm, just in case. I'll never forget.
I understand. I'm confident, though, because I actually watched this case over and over again whenever I've been on break at work. So I've done my homework.
Chrissy gave you a photo in this island? Nice. Cross, do you approve of this being the answer?
Yes.
Okay.
Take that! I have here a Borginian newspaper, the Borginian Daily Bungle, as a matter of fact.
Bugle! Not bungle!
You dang it!
The Daily Bugle!
Oh my god, why am I having flashbacks to Dusky Bridge?
Dusty Bridge?
No. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for Machi? That's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics.
How would Apollo know that?
What? What is this all about?
I'm sorry, Machi. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in the Borginian newspaper.
That was a lot of light bulbs.
Oh
Like Christmas
my God.
lights. What does this mean?
I don't see how it's possible.
Uh-oh. Cross is robotic. I can tell.
Oh.
Oh no. Like,
Charlie been coming back again.
Yeah.
oh dear. Like when, I mean, you heard it too when Cross tried to do Machi's reaction.
Yeah, it cut out a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Alrighty, let's continue.
Alright.
Ah, I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes.
What, were they singing the song while they were questioning him?
Not possible. The subject of the lyrics is not brought up in the question. I read the full report myself.
So the lyrics were in the newspaper and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less.
A witness will explain herself. Himself.
Machi says, he says,
Yes.
in It is true I read the newspaper. But this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember.
You remember?
He says he heard of the lyrics from me.
What? What?
Is this true, Lemurar?
Yes, I think I have forgotten it myself.
And it looks like L4 has been jumping into conclusions again.
It seems so, yes.
No! It's onto something new. I can't let this chance slip away.
I can't bungle this opportunity. Time is an issue today, Mr. Justice. Are you finished with the cross-examination? Can we go?
What are you going to do, Apollo?
I'm going to keep on cross-examining. I better have an angle of attack. Or else... My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue.
If you must, you must. Very well. Witness?
I understand. It was I who explained that the crime followed the song.
Alright, well this was added, so I'm assuming we have another heart attack.
Domain expansion.
I'm gonna watch his eyes. But I bet it's something else this time. Yep.
Alright. That bundle is gonna haunt me now.
Oh! I saw that.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Same as before.
Lemuar. I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain?
Me? Uncertain?
Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained.
I see there's little point in trying to hide anything from you.
Someone?
That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself.
Then allow me to answer for you. Lemuar, you are protecting...
I mean, the obvious answer would be Machi. Is it him? If
Yes.
it... Okay.
Take that! Take that! Lemuar, you are protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Machi, I believe you didn't do it, really. I trust you. But you lied to us twice. And now you have Lemuar lie on your behalf. If this is going to work, you have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. I didn't even hear that.
Nope. Witness, is this true? Do you understand English? Oh, shit!
A little only.
What?
As you could see, now he can talk. And you, do you not know about these, Lamro?
No, I did not. It is quite a surprise.
How many secrets is this witness hiding? Probably like 2 more.
Last thesis. Last.
Machi, can you tell us what really happened?
No, shooting. I did no shooting.
So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those 2 gunshots, correct?
Apparently the answer to that question is simple. I was in dressing room, behind desk, manager, on floor.
It would be after the shooting, right?
Then there is voice.
Books or voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo?
So when Machi went into the dressing room, Mr. Latouche had already been shot. And then we came to the door.
Hell, I take off. Run away! Run away!
So it was you who escaped with the air vent.
As the prosecution has upheld all along, no mace. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession?
Objection! Objection! No, he clearly denied that he did it.
No, shooting! Manager on floor. Already on floor.
Objection!
Objection! The victim is all... What, you say? I find that hard to believe. Lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime.
The first half of that got cut out. Uh-oh. Oh no.
I'm getting flashbacks to how Discord hates Lexi, now it hates Cross.
The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the...
He was at the scene of the... Then nothing, but we got it.
This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter.
Does the defendant have anything to say to this? In English, please.
He's climbed up, Apollo.
Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness?
Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait, no, of course there is.
What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the suit, is a permanent cure. A cure? Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? Mississippi. He won't tell me.
That your true past to have something to do with this. Machi, please, tell us the truth, for your own sake.
No, no more speak. Not... You...
Okay, so you're guilty. We're done.
Some distrust that forehead.
Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him.
This brings us to an impasse.
Uh-oh, it's still being really... cutting you off a lot. What is going on?
Today's episode of Apollo Justice, Cross cutting out.
If it's still happening later, I'm gonna just end the call and start it with everybody.
Yeah. Like, if worst comes to worst, then yeah.
Yep. Wah wah.
Wah wah.
Okay, I'm back.
Alrighty.
Alright. Regardless, these brings to an impasse.
It does seem that the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we're likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed.
July 10th, 11:23 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Hello, Eustace.
Apollo Eustace.
That's justice. Heard know how to say if you ever want to get some.
Wait, no shooting.
Machi claims Mr. Latus was already down on the ground when he entered the room.
Maybe it was a trap, and he walked right into it?
Suddenly, I hear a revolver. Close. Very close. Then, I hear a voice.
You heard gunshots?
Yes, it's true. I hear a revolver. But only sound.
Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. Latus already dead, and then you heard shots? That's true.
So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots?
And you escaped for the air vent.
He vented.
I know.
Huh? What do you know?
I know if I open vent, I can leave stage and backstage.
So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area? Is that what he means?
Hey, he's right! Look, Apollo!
Huh. Yeah. But how do you know it was connected like that?
Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something.
I hear this from magician.
Oh.
Magician?
Don't look at me!
Magician, huh?
Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Latus.
Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room and we're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body and then hear the shots? That one's going to go over well in court. Not.
Not.
Apollo, you're defense! You're supposed to believe whatever he says. Even lie! That's what Daniel was telling me.
I'll just pretend you misheard him. Every time. So, what do?
You sure you won't testify, Machi?
No talking. No!
Well, it was worth a shot.
Cool.
I can't go home. Can't go home? I can't go home to Morginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Morginia is death.
That's right. It's punishable by death. Of course. Scared. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach.
That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan?
Machi won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify.
Someone else?
I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there.
Right. exactly right.
Damn it, Trucy.
July 10th, 11:28 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Ah ah ah.
Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant?
Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk.
Very well. So will he testify?
Your Honor, the defendant will not testify.
What? What?
Shame. I thought this was your big chance to turn this case around.
Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor.
A different angle?
If Machi won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lemoire.
Lamorar?
Objection! What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lamour's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can...
Lemoire was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries.
What happened?
She was assaulted, Your Honor.
Assaulted?
Someone wanted Lemoire dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself.
What? I had no such report.
Prosecutor Gavin.
Ugh.
Why would anyone be out to kill Lemoire? Can you think of a reason?
Well,
Think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? Yes, someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been?
You don't think...
I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out.
so am I to understand that this is what you're saying? Mainly that there's a nugget of truth in Amara's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover?
Exactly.
If Lamorar was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. Wait, what? Yeah. The court will hear Lemorar's testimony once more.
Apologize.
Yeah, it broke up.
I just heard apologize.
Apologize.
Right now.
Hold on, let me... Everybody leave the call, and then I'm gonna call again.
Okay. Alright, 1 second.
Waiting on Cross to leave it. Did you leave? There we go. I said, did you leave? And he left. Alright, now we'll call the group again. Let me share the screen.
Alright, I'm back.
Yep.
Technical difficulties. Don't you love it?
Always. Apologize.
Apologize, Lemoire, right now.
Do it now.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Lamar, I must apologize. Famous asked you to stand again and speak.
You need not apologize. I know that Machi is innocent. And I will do all that I can until the court relaxes this.
Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice from the window. And that the voice belonged to Darian Crescent, yes?
That is correct.
At this point, I might be correct.
It's still cutting out.
Go!
Go!
Proof you could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at this scene was closed. Proof.
Oh, no.
The small window at the scene was closed. Soundproof.
Oh no.
No, those one was found to be quite soundproof.
You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice?
I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there.
There is, it seems. Don't know.
Oh, no, now it's like cutting out words. Like, word, nothing, word. Why? Why?
Whoa!
There is, it seems, much you do not know.
And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court.
Of course, Your Honor. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mrs. Latus and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was a smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window.
Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony.
I am sorry. I am not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth.
Then it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible.
Do I have to repeat myself? Memoir was attacked because of this testimony.
Huh?
What? Trissy?
Apollo? You know, for a minute there, you were pretty cool.
Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness. So what stuck out to me... She talks about hearing them and smelling... Oh, okay, never mind. She did mention a gunshot. The faint sound of a... So she must have been outside that window with it closed. If it's a faint gunshot sound, like, even then I feel like it wouldn't be faint. But she's saying she heard 2. Oh, so wait. was there a gunshot somewhere else and then one gunshot in the room? But Machi said, oh God, what did he say? That there was gunshots from somewhere else. He said there weren't any in that room, I think.
No. So, he was in the dressing room behind a desk. He looks over, he sees Mr. Latouche dead on the floor. Then he hears gunshots, and then he goes and climbs in the air vent and runs away.
Right, but if that's true, then obviously they weren't in that room, because if you heard gunshots in the room you're in, you're not going to come out of hiding and run to the vent, because you'll just get shot. So, the ones he heard were not in the room, if he's telling the truth. Alright, let's talk about the gunshots.
Hold it! Hold it! There were 2 gunshots.
Yes, I heard 2, one after the other.
That fits with the bullet holes of the scene. Nothing really new here to pick up.
Okay.
Hold it! Hold it! Why didn't you tell someone immediately?
Well,
If it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens.
These may be besides the point, but Lamar isn't a citizen. So one would hope such common sense prevails in Bohemia as well.
Lamar seems awfully quiet all of a sudden.
That's strange. Could she be hiding something?
It is like you say, yet at the time.
Hold it! Hold it! We're in a hurry? To go where? The bathroom?
I was on my way to the backstage exit, as I have said.
Why were you in such a hurry then?
Well, I don't think that has anything to do with this case.
Oh, I bet if you tell us why, we're gonna find a reason for why it's connected.
It very well might. Please answer the question. Objection!
Objection! Are you alright, Lamar?
Yes, I'm just tired.
Recall what I told you yesterday, Airforehead. Lamar suffers from serious amnesia.
Mm-hmm.
Please refrain from traumatizing her further.
What? So you just dismiss questions these things are too traumatizing?
Why don't you prove her reason had a connection to the case before asking about it, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, the prosecution's objection is sustained. The current question is moot. Mr. Justice, please continue with your cross-examination.
Lamar was attacked with the testimony. I know she was. But something's gotta be hidden here.
Maybe there's some detail we're missing?
Guess we'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks.
Right.
Why?
Hold it!
Is something wrong?
I know he said hold it. But she's saying the same thing she said before.
Mr. Justice?
Sorry, it's nothing. Please continue with your testimony.
Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days.
The one that's read over there is a shining example. Forehead, a judge.
Did you call me Air Forehead? I mean, it works better for him.
That was funny. You're the last person person should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. Hold it! Hold it! Darian Crescent? I did not know his name at the time. But yes, it was him. The one that did the stand yesterday.
How many times do I need to remind you that's impossible? There is no way you could have heard him.
Because the window at the scene was closed?
This stupid picture.
Is that
Uh-oh.
why?
Of course.
This book is crossed today. Yeah. Oh dear.
Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions at the essay, we won't get anywhere.
Right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try.
Nah. Let's see. What were they talking about? Did you hear anything else? Why do I feel like we want both of these?
No, it's just one of them.
Alright, well I know it's not this one. Did you hear anything? Is it this one? First one?
Yes.
Yes.
Lenoir, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us.
I have given it much reflection, but
I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember.
I only heard one phrase clearly.
Hail Hydra.
A whole phrase?
You remember some things that was said?
Why didn't you say anything yesterday?
Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I did not understand what was said.
This could be it. The clue I've been waiting for.
Well, what did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latus.
The shooter then. Darian Crescent.
Well, what did he say?
It's over. Press the switch. Now!
Switch?
Nintendo Switch?
What we're playing on right now? And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Latus? He didn't even say Switch 2?
Fourth wall moment?
I found it quite strange to myself afterward. What is this switch?
It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this?
I mean, sure, delighted. It's a very, very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony?
Maybe, Apollo! From the small window I heard a voice say, press the switch. Now!
Hold it!
Hold it! And it was Detective Darian Crescent's voice? Yes, I am sure of it.
It's over. Press the switch. That's the voice I heard. Aw, shit, I'm the killer? Why would he say that to Mr. Latus?
Apollo! The murder in the revolver was Mr. Latus's, right?
Yeah, what of it?
Well, maybe when he said press the switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger. Because his English isn't so good.
Press the gun button.
Crescent is a native speaker.
Oh, right. Sorry, I kind of forgot who was what.
Press the switch. That's the killer usually says to the victim, is it?
Was there no one else in the room?
I do not know.
All I heard was Mr. Toots and the detective.
Alright, people have a billion different stories going on right now. She's talking about the switch. Do we show her this thing that it still looks like a lighter with a little thing on top? There's no way you can tell me this isn't just a lighter with an antenna for some reason.
That's a button, but yes, that is it.
This is what we're showing?
Yes.
Objection!
Yep.
Objection!
Not that she can see it.
Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words.
Oh wait, it's a key. We have plenty of those.
No!
Oh? Yes. Yes, that could be called the switch. Save the lights.
I missed part of that. Ah. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I dropped my phone for a moment.
Uh-oh.
No, don't worry. Like, I'm chilling on my bed, so we're good. Anyway. True, there was a switch at the scene.
There was a switch too.
But it just so happens I have a switch right here.
That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? No, it looks like a lighter.
The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage.
Didn't we find that, like, in the piano?
Yes.
The stage?
Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there.
Age.
Age.
On the stage.
Are you claiming that the voice Lamarar heard was of someone commanding another to press this switch?
It's a possibility.
It's just a theory.
Objection! Oh, forehead? I call that an impossibility.
Why?
It's hardly necessary for me to find a quote of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lamaral's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaminiers were in the middle of a concert.
I didn't get the last part. Oh.
Middle of a concert on said stage.
Alright, between both of those, we got everything.
It's known for being a quite bad. You could shout all you wanted, and
Man, it is hating us today.
Oh man.
not be heard.
The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout.
So too have Air Forehead's cries of quality falling far short from being heard.
Sorry. But he wouldn't have needed to shout.
My favorite piece of evidence is coming up, I think.
Excuse me?
You heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room.
Unless they're just talking about the speakers in the rooms.
Oh, wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message to someone on stage in the dressing room.
Bah, bah, bah. The headset!
Yes.
Alright,
The
well,
cursed headset.
Yep.
The cursed headset that annoyed you on
this
end.
stupid piece of evidence that we just left on the floor.
Take that! Prosecutor Gavin, you're familiar with this?
Why, that's...
What? What is it? Why is it on the ground? Somebody pick it up. Is it some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking?
Mm-mm. This is the type of transmitter, a communications device.
Communications device?
From what I heard that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin?
Yes, actually, they're fun talking between band members. They all had one on.
So you admit that if you were wearing one of these,
Oh, we can bust him.
talking from the backstage to the stage we simple.
Objection! Objection! True, but bad. I'll send out an electronic signal to avoid interference with the audio systems. Their range is quite limited.
To avoid interference with the... I think my actual favorite piece of evidence is coming up.
You want to say it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section of the... Look at this cross-section... Bleh! Look at this cross-section diagram of the concept theorem. Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet.
The dressing room number 2 is using supersonic.
That's good me!
That was good. So when Lemmerar heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Objection! Ha! You claiming this was the switch in question? Why would it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere, like a Nintendo Switch.
Handheld mode.
Someone could have hit it on the stage after the fact.
Hey, it's got a point. How do we know where it was when she had the voice? When the shooter said press the switch?
Well, I guess we don't.
An unfortunate situation. Excuse you, young man. I'm afraid that until we know where this switch was, there's little point in debating it.
I was sure this was the way to go with this.
What is this switch anyway? Does it play Nintendo games?
Yes,
The Nintendo Switch has games.
This little thing with a button plays Switch games. This little thing with
I
a
don't
antenna
know
with
that
buttons.
basic fact.
Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up being proved that completely changes this case.
What's up, Apollo? Apollo?
We know about the switch, right? We know what it is.
Yeah?
Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning this switch...
Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Justice?
I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what the switch is.
Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking this switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is? Well, I mean... remote trigger.
Yes.
That should be it. Judge, hold this for a second, then I'm gonna press the switch. Oh, okay. Oh shit, my beard's on fire!
here, Gavin. You remember this?
Ah, that's that.
That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones?
This is an igniter. What does look like this?
Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter? But the switch looks like a lighter. I'm really confused.
Yes, actually.
Don't say these switches are remote.
I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter.
What?
Look, I'll show you.
Oh no. Oh shit, it actually happened! Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom! If my whiskers had caught fire...
The funny story is, like, you, like, when you said that, like, oh, he has no idea that's exactly what was gonna happen.
I swear, I am the judge. I just know what he's gonna say.
Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you?
Talking about what happened to me, monster.
Exactly. That night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame.
Oh, please show us. Yes! Get ready.
No. It's I didn't even read that. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance.
Wasn't that part of the stage show, though?
Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake.
That's right. He got it in Borghini from Lemoir. He said the sound was amazing. Before I burned, of course. I just kind of soaked.
The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. And forehead?
Yes?
Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together.
Brother, this is an Ace Attorney game. It all connects.
Those being the shooter's voice heard by Lamarar, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire?
I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Latouche and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on safe to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire.
Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it.
Really? It seems pretty simple to me.
Objection! Objection! El Forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong.
What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin?
This simple story simply makes no sense. See, that night my guitar caught fire, yes? The cause may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set.
Yeah.
That's right, of course.
Ah,
The
shit.
guitar caught fire during Lemoir's song.
Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated.
Have we had anybody or any evidence yet suggest that these happened at the same time, these two shots? I don't think so. Well, wait, Lamarar said there was one and then another, so they were kind of after each other, according to her, but let's see. Yes. That must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty.
See? His story makes no sense.
Objection! Objection! Are you sure about that?
I don't know. What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice?
Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far.
What premise is this, specifically?
I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act.
Oh, big surprise.
Objection!
I can't hear you, Mr. Gavin. Try again.
That's these? But Detective Emo Sky had shots across the body. All of these happenings in that act.
Objection! Objection! Gunshots rang out. And according to his testimony, Machi was in that dressing room at the time.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice?
Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony. Namely, that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting.
This is insane!
Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act.
What?
Order, order, order! But that goes against the evidence.
What does, Your Honor?
This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes?
Hey, he's right! Look! The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look! Why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through. With little merit for the person doing it.
I don't think this is going to happen, but I really hope it doesn't come to, oh, you know what? We were wrong. The lyrics had nothing to do with it, because that was such a strong thing in the first trial. Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason.
Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics.
You're saying the order was reversed on purpose?
Reversed? Prosecutor Gavin?
If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet L4 had us raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire.
Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would a killer risk discovered by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he followed the lyrics the whole way.
Order! 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 That would explain this most unusual situation.
It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the first set, but not the second. Objection!
Objection! I was hoping it wouldn't come to these, but sadly, it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh? It sounds good. I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer following the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic. For it's flawed from the very beginning.
What?
Yes, a contradiction I've heard, one I've pointed out several times nowadays. How could Lamorar have heard her voice through it?
Oh,
I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact. But you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise.
right. Lenoir's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice.
What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo?
Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch. And near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as the remote trigger for the igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's playing guitar. It can't all be coincidence. But how do I make it work?
I see a more direct line of questioning is required. And the crime scene was investigated immediately after this crime. That window was closed. Can't you tell us how Lamorar heard the voice?
A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court?
Okay, Justice. You got one thing to prove and one thing only. Lenoir heard a voice. She heard it during the second set. Wait, how was Lenoir able to hear the voice?
She has divine hearing! We're gonna do this one. It's not right, but we're gonna do this one.
The window was closed, as you say, yet Lenoir could still hear the voice. Because she has the power of divine hearing! That's the only explanation!
The witness is a siren, Mr. Justice, not a saint.
I said hearing, Your Honor, not healing. Well, that fell on deaf ears.
I'm not sure I know what this divine hearing ability is.
Then perhaps we shall hear it straight from the all-powerful voice himself. Can't you explain how clairaudience has anything to do with this case?
Can we just move on now?
Only if you can enlighten this court.
Time to rethink this.
Wow, these games are really nice. They don't give you penalties for, like, everything.
Lenoir heard a voice. She heard it during the second set. Think, how is Lenoir able to hear the voice?
I would say this, but I feel like the window being open or closed has been back and forth this whole case. So I think it's this. Is it this?
No.
really?
When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it, had it been open either. Meaning, it was impossible to hear the voice through that window.
Ah, it's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment I was afraid you might be a Bohemian too.
Wah wah?
As I was saying, Lemoire could not hear the voice through that window. So there could only be one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely.
What's this?
You two amuse me so. And here I thought you and the good sense were back on the speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you and good sense speak two different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Elfohead? Namra clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window.
Are they gonna say that she was wearing the headset?
And there is only one small window at the scene.
Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the sea? There is?
There is? Unless you're talking about the vent. Ah, I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim Lamarar heard the voice from another location? Mr. Justice, show us where this location was.
Lemoire heard the voice from here.
From the dead guy. I'm just realizing this gun is massive for a pistol compared to like his hand. It's almost like a shotgun. That's a big pistol. And this is a big dude too. Oh man. The only other window. God damn it, we picked that up on the first day. Is it the vent?
Yes.
Yes.
That one.
Take that! This is where Lemoire heard that voice from.
But that's no small window. That's the air vent.
What did she tell us? She said she's a Bohemian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window.
Objection! Objection! Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous.
She's right there. We could just
go.
we can just ask her if she meant the vent.
So Lamaral was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice?
That's the only logical explanation, yes.
Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, forehead.
Okay, what about it isn't logical?
Ha! It hardly merits saying. Why would Lamaral be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat. No offense intended to her, of course.
The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lemoire? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes?
Yes. I admit it had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean I could not hear through it?
Oh.
I fear our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter.
The problem here is words. Lemoire, the small window through which you heard the voice. Was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall?
Yes, it was up on the ceiling.
Damn, so that picture they kept showing us was an assumption. The one that I liked with her face in the window.
Yes.
What?
Interesting. Order! Order! I will have order!
Where are my fries?
Where's my Big Mac, damn it? Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime?
Yes, in fact I was. I am sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important point.
Yes, well, why the heck were you up there?
I believe it's time for another testimony.
I'm not sure I can't.
May I remind you, this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Excuse you. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please.
Hang on a second, guys.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait right
Mark
here.
while your second's up. What, you said hang on a second.
Alright, are we like roughly halfway through this?
Let me think. I think we are getting close to a intermission.
Alright, once we hit that, we'll take a quick break.
Yep.
Well, with all this new info, welcome back. I think Darian's definitely involved now that they have his alibi, like, potentially destroyed. We'll see.
Well, looks like I'm on the right track.
Above the ceiling.
Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice.
Oh, that's a cool picture. She is venting. Sus.
I have heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter.
Bound to secrecy?
In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold.
But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set.
I did not witness the crime. I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard.
Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail.
That's what the cross-examination is for. Yeah, L forehead? Our mission is these courts is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission.
Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
What are you going to do, Apollo?
I'm going to find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. Just have to get it out of her.
Rosie, what's up?
Hi, Rosie.
Hey, Rosie.
If you're gonna be a ghost in Sonic Crossworld, be careful for you being Pac-Man. You'll never catch me if I'm one of the ghosts. It's fine.
I did solve the Pac-Man thing.
I didn't realize they had come out a while ago.
I haven't been playing Crosswords in a while. I probably should get back into it at some point.
I gotta find a day where a lot of people have it and they're free, and then we'll do a big lobby. I'm done with the ranked. I got where I wanted to get. No more sweating. Alright, let's see. Small window. So middle of my performance. As to why I was there, I cannot say. Alright, so obviously, I'm gonna jump ahead. She was doing the magic trick where she vanished, and she was venting from one place to the next, maybe? Because magicians and their secrets. Oh god, are we gonna bring my dude back to testify if she won't talk. I don't know which one to press, though. I guess we'll start here.
Hold it! Hold it! So without a word, you just let the first set start? After the curtain closed for the second set, there was still so much to do.
Oh, it's after that.
You could have prevented this whole misunderstanding if you had only told us sooner. Yes, perhaps I could have.
I see little point in badgering the witness. What's done is done. The mind works differently when one is in the middle of a performance. I lost my voice in the middle of a show and kept on singing, completely unaware.
Singing without a voice? Really all contradictions were so obvious. I could get Lemar to talk. A strange girl like this doesn't seem to get me anywhere.
I thought you removed my Twitch account. Is it the other... Hold on. I think you have two. Isn't this the other one then? There you go.
Hold it! Hold it! You're the gunshot during the second set during your performance. You're quite sure?
Yes. Why would I lie about the time?
Why didn't you tell us this yesterday?
No one asked me. I thought you all knew. I told you Mati was not the killer. I told you this many times.
Yes, you did. But you never told us why.
I'm sorry. I was not able to speak of it.
Unable or unwilling?
He's not talking, Apollo. What do we do?
We'll just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she's bound by this path of silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it.
I don't think that. She was sitting on the stage, Apollo.
Come on.
She couldn't have been up above the ceiling, too.
Yes, she could. I got a theory as to why, too.
Me too.
And maybe I got the connection. I got the evidence to prove it.
Let's see. Do we have... I thought we had a videotape of the performance. There it is.
Yes.
Alright.
I'm not gonna sing, mind you.
Right. So don't tell me yet, but I think this is what we need to show. I'm just not sure. Probably...
if I remember correctly, I think it was the fourth statement.
The tape at this one?
Cross, am I correct? Please tell me.
Yes.
I knew it. Objection! Objection! Lemoire, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear.
Are we gonna watch it?
Especially if you consider what happened during your performance.
Yeah, we are.
What happened?
Yes, it's all right here on this video.
Explosion!
If the guitar actually exploded, Prosecutor Emmett and Lemoire would probably fly.
So there's a panel underneath her or something.
Oh, here we go. Yes.
Oh, yeah, because that goes down... Oh, it's perfect, yeah. Ah, shit! What's happening? My guitar!
My guitar!
My guitar.
Oh, yeah, she straight up vented.
How many times how many times must I watch this? Hey boy, do you like watching my guitar bone?
Ah, shit! Somebody help, damn it! This is not part of the act! Hold on, they're gonna explain this, but I want to see it now. Where's this one? Yeah, this explains what happened perfectly then, I think. Could have vented from there. Well, if that's the case, okay, but she would have to crawl really fucking fast through the vent. We'll see.
As we can see, Lemore was cooling on stage for her entire performance.
Ah!
So it sounds to me to be so realistic. Lemore is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view.
Unless she is a wizard and she used Misty Step.
And during that time, she moved to the back of the forum.
Hello.
What, Trucy?
It's not right to reveal magician's secret. It is against the rules.
Well, I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice.
This is all very fascinating. But how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. Thank you, Judge, yes. She couldn't have moved that fast. Plus, she's blind, so how would she have known, like, when to stop? She would have crashed into, like, the vent wall or something. Been like, ah, shit, my head, and then she pops up.
Like, how you just hear bonk, 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 bonk.
The audience is like, what is that?
and then you, the killer, and Mr. just looking up, you're like, what the hell?
And then
banging on the ceiling.
She pops up on the other pedestal, but she's got, like, blood coming from her head. She's like, ah, shit. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin?
This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed.
Aha!
He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here we can trace a route for the ceiling. It goes from the stage to the backstage to the rear of the forum.
Mm-hmm. Ah! Ah!
Recall Lemoire's testimony from yesterday.
I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it.
She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of this route was route above the ceiling.
Lemore knew of this because of her part in the illusion. But she wasn't the only one who knew.
But
Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something.
I know if I open vent, I can leave stage and backstage. You said dot?
Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin?
I knew about the vanishing egg, of course. Yet I have no idea of the route that could be used. Why didn't that magician tell me?
Magicians will reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. It's the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know.
Which is why he found Lemore the secrecy. Well, oh, sorry about that. I got distracted for a second.
Yep.
Well, Lemore?
I'm impressed, Mr. Lieutenant. Machi was right about you.
So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling?
I did.
Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused.
Why is that, Your Honor?
As I said before, there was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. 20 seconds, tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the something voice. What?
Shooter's voice.
The shooter's voice.
That's a good question.
Can the witness explain this to the court?
I cannot.
I bet we're gonna have to get somebody who can. Very well. Mr. Justice,
Yes?
it's all up to you. Do your thing.
What thing, Your Honor?
You need to explain how Lamarar was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater.
What did get picked on? What farm isn't going along with the program here?
As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail.
Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her.
Yes, if you would, please.
Right. I feel like a student before finals.
Good luck, Apollo!
The big illusion.
I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand awaited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice.
2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens.
I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something.
As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice.
Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lenoir is saying and what we can see plainly in the video.
I figured it out already. I am a musician after all.
Well, tell me! Tell me!
Not a chance. I can't reveal my magician's secrets. Come on.
Hey! You're supposed to be on my side here!
What's up, Wall? How you doing? Thank
Hi,
you for
Wall.
lurking.
Hey, Wall.
Alright, I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. Emergency exit backstage. Is she saying she had 2 minutes to get from point A to point B? Because there's no way it happened that fast. Or that, like, slow.
That's what she says.
If I'm not gonna watch the tape, but if we watch the tape, it's literally... You know what? I am gonna watch the tape because I want to count how long it is.
You want to type it yourself?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that shit.
Objection!
I just wanted to watch it, damn it!
The witness is my faulty, Your Honor!
I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Get this VHS out of my face. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Justice.
Ugh, I must be on the wrong track. I tried to play a VHS tape here.
I just wanted to listen to it. So I have to wait. Can I not listen to it?
Can, but you pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, you did.
Because normally it's like court record, but there's no court record here. So I still hit present, and then I hit A, I guess, instead of no. Yeah.
Yeah, you actually hit X.
I see. I have to hit A.
You foolish, you foolish.
All right. As soon as wait, we can. Okay.
Nope. Too far.
As soon as he grabs the hood and she vanishes. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi. Never mind, it's a lot longer than I remembered. She actually had all the time in the world, okay. You know what? They nailed it. It's probably around 20. I thought it happened a lot quicker. Okay. So she had time to, like, bang her head against the vent a little bit and then come up the right spot.
Like a ping pong.
Right?
Like you just hear metal banging. Like, bang, 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 bang. And just see there moving around, blocking your head all over the place.
The audience is looking at each other like, damn, this place has some giant rats in the vent. The vents.
Meanwhile, in the dressing room with the killer missile suits, they just look up and be like, what the hell?
So it's probably the last one. There probably is a, like, break coming, but I've been waiting. I got to pee, so let's take a quick break.
Yep.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
I'll be right back.
Look at that, Cross.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
I'm good.
Let him back, please.
Thank you. This is still kind of a mishmash of information. So she was climbing through the vents to do the trick and just happened to overhear a murder.
Oh, no, not. It's like. Bang, bang, and the boom, boom.
And then apparently the quote-unquote killer was coordinating with somebody else, if everything is to be believed. Wait a minute. Welcome back. Oh, this would be stupid. When she heard, what was the exact thing? Like, press the switch now or something?
It's over. Press the switch. Now.
If that wasn't anything to do with the murder, and that was just like people who work at the place were like, okay, put her platform up now. Like they were talking about her trick and not a murder. Just press the switch that brings up the platform in the vent to make her reappear. I don't know. That's a very Ace Attorney thing that I could see happening. It just has nothing to do with the murder. It was just platform go up.
Hold it! Hold it! And was Darian's voice you heard?
Yes, I'm certain it was him.
Objection! Objection! A matter best left for later, yeah? Put that forehead of yours to work on these fusion first.
Objection! Objection! Hold on! Danny the killer is a little more important, don't you?
Important schmortens. Objection overruled. What the hell was that explosion? What the fuck?
I think that's the sound effect for them yelling, go like.
That was a boom boom boom. Tell us about the illusion.
No, you try to avoid the problem at hand, Apollo.
Trying to avoid the problem? This is a murder trial! The killer is the problem! The contradiction between Lemor's testimony and the video. Robbing an illusion can't be so different from solving a murder in a normal case, right?
Sorry, Apollo, I'm not telling. Not even you make those puppy dog faces.
Fine, no whimpering. Hold it! How did you proceed along this route?
How? Why, I walked.
But you arrived behind the fort much too fast to have been walking. Tell the truth, Lemar. You rode some kind of vehicle.
What the hell? What? A vehicle? What vehicle?
Ah, what a novel idea. I like it.
Hey, that's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad.
Haha, yes. Laugh at the dumb attorney. I don't mind.
I'm sorry, but the girl's right. That bed was much too small for vehicles. It was a tight fit. Even I had to crouch as I walked. I cannot imagine a vehicle that would fit in such a small space.
Wasn't a vehicle, what was it?
You might be going for a while there, Mr. Justice. Too bad. Ready for the next part?
Why do I feel like I'm on some kind of quiz show? And now for the next question. For 100 points. Hold it! Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick?
Not all, only a few that were needed to help. See, like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis.
So not many people knew about the trick.
What were these stagehands required to do?
One needs to open the emergency exit. The door to the stand is blocked, but once you're there... Hold it! So when you came back out, you were behind the audience. Yes, that is how it worked.
Not a bad show, if I do say so myself.
That's up the bat for you, the old Grammary touch.
But on the video, you were only gone for 20 seconds. How is that possible?
That part don't get either. Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds.
One moment.
Did you press it all?
I didn't press the fourth one.
Hold it! 2 minutes? Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running? In that cramped dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Teddy, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. Ah, that's true, but...
So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes?
Yeah, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. My mom disappears on the video for 20 seconds. But she said she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? If you want my professional opinion, I bet the answer's right there in that video.
Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us. Is it the video? Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony.
Doesn't explain the discrepancy?
There's no evidence. We have to say present evidence, right?
Yeah. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony.
It's gotta
It's
be
not
that
the
map.
It's not the video.
Well, it's gotta be this then.
No.
What else? Did we ever figure out when she lost this? I don't think it's this, but is it this?
Yes.
Okay. I had a feeling I was just thinking about it too much, but I was actually right, okay. Because we don't know when she lost it, and this was in... God damn it, which room is which?
The crime
The
scene.
Well, the second room is the one with the dead body and where this was. The first room is just their, like, band's room, right?
Yeah. By the way, cross confirmation.
You need a hand?
I think he confirmed it already, right?
No,
'Cause-
no, like we're asking, is it the brooch?
Yeah, I'm guessing this here.
Yes.
Alright, so she lost it while she was doing her traveling. While she was venting.
Lenoir, do you happen to remember this brooch?
Aha, the brooch! We saw that yesterday, did we not?
Every time you present the brooch, I flashed back to the mask case where the Judge Bob Phoenix said breach.
Breach! Bailiff, get him! Get my seat.
It was found at the scene, Your Honor.
And you're bringing this up now? Why? I thought we already determined when that was dropped.
So did I, but we hadn't.
Hmm?
Take another look at the video.
Oh boy. Oh, okay. Oh, if that's the case, I didn't notice that at all. Okay, that's cool.
Here you can see she's wearing the brooch.
So she is.
Let's look a bit later.
Fast forward. Thank you.
Notice anything?
Yup. What? What? The brooch! It's gone!
What?
Damn, I wish I noticed that the 10 freaking times we watched the video, but I'm kind of glad I didn't, because then I didn't put that together until now.
Yes. The brooch disappeared in a short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can only be one explanation. The Lemoir we see before the Banshee and the Lemoir we see after are two different people.
Not the way my brain was going, but yeah, that makes sense. What? What? Twins? Nice.
The brooch was found on the floor of the crime scene. And not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lemoir, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way to the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime?
Yes, I think I did.
Order! Prosecutor Gavin!
From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Herr Judge. I, of course, knew about it.
What? What?
Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me. That the switch and the shooting took place at the same time.
So, I was right? There was a switch?
There was. Just before the stage tower rose, Lemoir was replaced.
While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement Lemoir? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait.
Well,
No, not me.
it's gonna be like, oh, it was some random stagehand. No, it's gotta be a character. And I think it has to be him somehow. He just hid his mustache very well. If it's his trick, I mean, he was definitely involved. If we're going just based on people who could look like her, it's Emma or Trucy a little bit, but not really. Whatever. Yeah.
The man behind the illusion that entered Remorai.
It was Gremory? That's quite delusion, but I still don't get one thing.
Yes.
The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage.
That's right.
But Mr. Fake Lemoir is still singing. And she's pretty good.
Is he so good that he can do her voice? That's true.
Come on, Apollo. That's an easy one.
Oh, never mind the speakers and stuff.
They were just playing a recording.
Or that.
The Governors on some kind of air guitar band, Fräulein.
Oh, you mean I'm wrong?
When we play a show live, we play live. No recordings.
I was gonna say, if it was a recording, that's pretty lame for, like, the audience. It's kind of a cop-out.
Perhaps you can explain, Lemoir?
Very well.
Yes, do tell. And add it to your testimony so we can press it or use evidence or something.
I had to keep singing even while I moved.
So she's saying she was crawling through the vents while singing?
Hold it! Hold it! You were singing?
Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recording. So I used this.
Aha! But that was... Nope, I thought at some point we discovered that was Latus's for, like, security, but no. That was for the band and everybody.
Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling from the ceiling towards the backstage?
La 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 la. Ah, shit! La la. Nah!
Why should it matter where I sing, when everywhere I go is the same dark?
Darkness. But if you were singing while you were walking...
That's right, wouldn't the shooter the victim have heard? She was singing right with her hands after all.
That's the last thing you heard was her banging her fucking head on the vent. What the hell is that? I don't know.
Bonk, 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 bonk. That is right.
Are you sure?
It would be pretty hard up here to miss someone singing in the ceiling.
Plus, if you've watched any show or movie where people are crawling through vents, it's very noisy, unless they're going very quiet or very slowly.
Once again, we've come back to the state of the scene of the crime.
What state?
You know what he means? That old speaker, Apollo.
Yeah.
Speaker? That speaker was blowing at the time of the murder.
That's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitor? It pipes in real-time feed from the stage microphones. These are known when your set's coming up.
Satisfied?
I would, like, that makes sense perfectly, it being the speakers. But I would have loved it more if it was just too loud from her eating her freaking snackoos. Just munch, 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 munch.
That tracing was fitted with the large speaker playing at the right speed from the stage. At my request, actually.
I blew it at full volume, yeah. So Lemoir singing in the ceiling sounds just like Lemoir singing with a speaker.
There would have been an echo in the vents. I don't know. Ingenious! Her voice was hidden by her voice.
Lemoir?
I have just remembered something.
Do tell.
When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yeah? It startled me, so I stopped singing.
What?
I forgot the words I was supposed to sing.
The song stopped?
Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse. So many would notice.
Forehead, that mixing board I lent you. Where is it?
It's in my pocket.
The mixing? Huh?
That machine, Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks, the one Bliss keeps playing the rocket soul.
Do we have to do it again for the other song?
Oh, this. I completely forgot about it.
No, we did. We play it like twice a stream at least.
Well, I forgot about it. Let's take a listen.
Oh my god. The start of the second verse. Whee!
The song does stop there.
It does? I must have missed it. Me too. I was waiting for it to continue.
Look at the lyric sheet at the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure?
A fleeting melody.
Now listen again.
Nope, I don't get it. This is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake.
The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lemoire's ballad.
If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter.
Which means that during Crescend could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin?
Fascinating.
Hmm?
I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains.
What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
A forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it is entirely based upon Namrar's testimony.
Yes? Is there a problem with this?
Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she is lying to protect the defendant?
Objection! Objection! We have no proof.
All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear. Until we heard directly from the man himself.
The man? You don't mean... Oh, yeah.
Yes. So he is a friend and band member. Darian Grayson must take the stand. I see no other way.
As someone with a new perspective on the case,
As a suspect, to be frank.
I thought you said his name was Darian.
Finally, the rat's coming out of its hole. And I'm ready to catch him. During Crescend, get ready for justice. Justice.
This is as good a time as any to pause for a brief recess. Prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here. Have him here and ready by the time we begin.
I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are.
You said duty. Very well. Court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess.
To be continued.
Hell no, we're finishing this. Hell no.
Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely finishing this.
Definitely finishing this.
July 10th, 1:40 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2.
Apollo, I can't believe it.
As soon as she appeared like that, with that pose, I was like, she's about to like punch him. She's in a fighting stance with her fists out. She's about to box with him.
It really happened during the second act. Right in the middle of Lemoire's performance.
The reason why she was in that air vent. And that switch in the Fleming guitar. When you link it all together, that's what you end up with.
I know you had what it took.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh, Daddy!
Mr. Wright! You believed in me?
Well, not really.
No, fuck you, kid. Not at all.
Huh?
I just thought that'd make a cooler interest than say, Hiya!
Oh my god. The fox up B. Hiya!
Why do I even bother hoping?
You think that lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all.
Sorry about that, Jersey. I'm on a secret mission.
Secret? You mean like you're undercover?
Like Miss Villa 2 is only shorter and not as well dressed.
Shoot, Daddy!
Would I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again.
Huh? You're leaving?
Oh, one thing before I go.
What?
Good luck.
Right. Is that all you came to say?
I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Machito by off the hook, no doubt.
Yeah, but...
But you're after that detective, aren't you?
Daring percent.
It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system.
The current court system?
What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption. Namely that our diva divine is telling the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
What a proof! The brooch and the switch.
A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar, too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case.
But
If the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like a butter in a frying pan, leaving behind the faintly singing scent of failure.
So what do I do?
Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend.
Detective Sky? I'm up.
Let's see. This bag of snacks here was meant for me.
I was gonna make the joke that it's Snackoos.
Here it is.
What in the hell?
what are those, Daddy? You don't look like very good stacking material.
Jersey, get that out of your mouth.
They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder.
Gunpowder?
Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the one kids are into these days.
Those damn kids and their firecrackers.
These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually.
Under the sofa?
Hey, Apollo! That's where we found that little device thingy.
Right, this. Well, finally, some evidence that makes sense. I'll just put these fragments in my pocket.
Possibly a firecracker.
That's all from me, I suppose. See you after the verdict. Maybe.
Right.
Every man has an igniter inside him.
Excuse me?
And I have the switch to yours right here, Apollo.
Find Darien Crescent's igniter and set it off. I suggest you.
And he walked out the door just like a magician. Normally.
What does he want us to do? Oh, conventional method? What does that mean?
Guess we'll just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when time comes.
I guess.
We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy. July 10th, 1:55 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where is Detective Crescend?
He's the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time.
Very well.
Might I add, I don't believe any of these. He, Darian, was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs, Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination.
That's nice, but it has something to do with the matter at hand. Correct?
Oh, I know, L4head.
Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darian Crescend.
Name and occupation, please.
Darian Crescent, Detective Criminal Affairs, Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division for those of you who didn't know. And I'm a guitarist for the Gavineers. Maybe you heard of us?
Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today?
Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here.
The situation changed, Darian. And don't call me partner.
So much for old friends. See what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin trial?
Yes, it's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lamarar's testimony. If, in fact, you have anything to say about it.
Oh, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Virginia. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. Ha! Dimensional methods are out the window, huh? There's nothing.
Are they out the
It's
window
justice.
or out of the vent?
The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots? As if. Didn't Detective Emma Sky heard those gunshots during the first set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man.
Oh, we have to catch him up. Mixtape, what's up? How you doing? What's up?
Hey, mixtape.
Mixtape.
So you claim Lamarar's testimony was a lie?
Hey, don't get me wrong. I dig what she's doing, trying to protect that kid. And she's got the court eating vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind.
Damn.
You go too far, Darian.
Look, all I'm saying is, you got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective?
Detective Sky? I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
Wasting time finding our weak spot. I can't do this with Lemoire's testimony alone. I have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place.
Doing good here, thank you. How does he keep his hair vertical? It's either a wig or he uses a lot of crazy glue. lying, plain and simple. She never heard my voice.
Hold it! Hold it!
You never talked to her even though you were playing in the same concert? Not a word as far as I can recall. Weren't there playing sessions or something? Gavin took care of all that himself.
Gary wasn't involved in any of these meetings with her.
Ugh. As if you could just go remembering everyone's voice like that anyway. Only an idiot would believe that.
Morris' hearing is very sensitive. She could remember him when she heard him. I'm sure of it. Just can't prove it. I need proof.
Does Supersonic have a channel for streams? Mixtape is asking. I think we have a command for you.
Okay, so I do have a channel, but it's pretty much just empty. I don't really have any way to do streams.
Maybe in the future.
Maybe down the road, we'll see.
She forgot the words because she heard gunshots. Well, okay, this part we know is wrong, if everything we learned is to be believed.
Hold it! Hold it! That could have been what the shooter wanted us to think. I'll tell you what the shooter, that kid, wants you to think. He wants you to think that Diva heard me in that room. God, I have to rely on Lamar's testimony.
This one says I'm enjoying the Gary in forehead, so there is no need for such tempers.
Don't make it into some comedy duo. This means the Gavin and Darian show is cancelled.
Neither of your claims can be proven or disproved. We can argue for days like these and get nowhere.
Prosecutor Gavin is quite right. This court will hear no further discussion on this topic without new facts.
New facts, huh?
He's pretty eager to paint them more as a locker, isn't he?
Yeah, because her testimony is basically our entire case.
This is tough. So what do we do?
I got a few ideas. Just need to find another way to prove it didn't happen when he says it did.
Alright, so the whole last, 2 hours has been... It happened during the song with her, not their finale.
Yeah, no,
But do we have evidence for that?
Well, the thing is, we have evidence that it's possible the gunshots in the first set were fake.
If the game was nice, this could work, but I don't think this is what they want. I mean, there's 5 different things that might work. Maybe? We don't really know what the hell this is yet, but... They said they found these under the couch where they found this.
Yeah, it was right near that.
Because there were 2 of these, right? There was one in his guitar and there was one under the couch.
Yeah.
Well, I pressed this already, so I'm assuming we present something here, right?
Not here, no.
No, really? This is the biggest contradiction, but let's go back. Think of this guy, hear those gunshots during the 3rd set. So the whole idea is it happened during the second set, but it seems like somebody made it so it would seem like it was during the third set.
Yeah. Hold it! Hold it! Actually, I was there too.
Yep.
So I hear. Which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots. Yes. We heard gunshots. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you. I guess you and Lemoir got the same excuse then.
We know one thing for certain here. There were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from that room during the third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots.
Machi heard them too. Remember he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them?
So, how do you figure out just what those gunshots during the first set were?
So somebody set off fireworks. Oh. It went backwards. There's a lot of moving parts here. Let's see. So the assumption is, so aside from all the testimonies and stuff, nobody heard gunshots during the second performance. But everything is leading toward that being when the killing happened.
Yeah, the second set is the true time of the murder.
But nobody said they heard gunshots during the second one, right?
Besides Lemoir, where she was crossing for the air duct.
But again, if the music was insanely loud with the speakers, could she even hear gunshots? Even though she has her special, what do we call it? Her special hearing?
Like divine hearing?
Divine hearing, yeah. That just overrides the speakers with the rock music.
Well, keep in mind this. She also is wearing a headset. So it could be possible that when she stopped singing at that moment, the gunshot got picked up by the headset.
And what I said is incorrect, because that wasn't the rock song, that was the soft song.
No.
The second one.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hold it! Hold it! We know she missed the words. The mixing board proves it. Oh yeah, there was a mistake. Blaming on gunshots is just a lame excuse. What do you mean? The mixing board proves what? It proves there was a mistake in the song. A miscue. So, she just flubbed up big time, that's all. She spins this Turnabout gunshot to protect the kid and cover up her own goof.
Wait, what?
Man, I laughed to hand it to her, but she wasn't sticking it to me at the same time.
Darian, watch what you say. Lamar is an artist.
So her own goof was just a typo. It wasn't a joke they were gonna revisit. Actually? Okay.
Just flubbed it up? That's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber.
She got to you too, alright. She got to you, alright. I could see in your eyes. I'll tell you, most of her stuff is so pretentious, it's way over my head.
That animation was great.
I'm just seeing a rift in the Gavinio's ranks. Anyway, she's too close to the fence. Her testimony can't be trusted. You ask me, I go with Detective Sky's story at a drop of a pick.
Did I press this already?
Yeah.
I know I did that one. Alright, so I'm looking to present something here, I guess. I didn't press this, right?
I don't think you did.
Hold it. You don't have any proof. You don't have any proof she was lying. Oh yeah, kid. You're saying I lied? No, I'm just saying.
Apollo glared back at him.
Couldn't help it. I flushed my reflex. The 10%. Yeah. What do you want?
Apollo, cheer up. Backstreet, you're walking.
This guy's hard as nails. He makes walking look downright cooperative.
Bizoy!
There's no way the diva remembers my voice.
Alright, so it's evidence, because I've pressed everything.
Yep.
Alright, so I definitely need a hint. A strong hint.
A strong hint?
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of moving parts, a lot of different people are saying different things.
Not the words. There's only one way to find out. We have something.
Well, hold on. They were talking about... It was these two talking... They were talking about how it could be something that sounded like a gun, so I think it's the fireworks. Assuming they're fireworks. So let's see... It doesn't really connect for me, but do we do the fireworks? Well, okay, first let's do this. The thing that we're presenting, is it supposed to be the burnt fragments?
Yes.
Okay, so is it on
Compliment.
Detective Picapollo? Yes.
What?
Mixtape is playing through Detective Pikachu and put Apollo's head on Detective Pikachu, and it's amazing.
Which one? The 3DS game?
The new one.
3DS one? Oh, the one, the new that said Pikachu Return has got it.
So,
Anyway,
is this the right...
Cross-
Okay, so let's ask Cross, is it the right evidence? Calculating.
I think so. Yeah.
Not yet.
Okay.
Sonic trying to lead me down the wrong path again.
Okay, no, okay.
Uh-oh.
I got. Hold on. Okay, gotta be honest. Like, I haven't watched this part in a good while, so I'm not misleading you. I was just hesitant. That's why I asked Cross first this time, so you wouldn't make the same mistake again with
Right.
Stickler.
Like, they were talking about something that sounded like gunshots, so I went to this, but if we just got this piece, it's gonna be like one of the final things we use. Let's just show this picture.
Oh, with this is
Siren! I am at a loss then. I do need a gigantic hint.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up a guide real
Hey,
fast.
Can you play that song again?
Play the song.
Oh,
Can
right,
I?
that's no. No more guilty love.
Damn it, they got rid of the good song.
I forgot, but they changed it.
So, are we supposed to be focusing on her? She stopped singing because she heard something?
Do you want us to show him now?
Wait, what?
No, he can't. No, he can't hear it yet. No, he can't hear it because. Okay, how about this?
When we were going over this in the game, when they were showing us these volumes or whatever, and the judge was like, "I don't get it," and then they did it again, and he got it. I still didn't get it, so I don't know what they're talking about.
Okay, should we show it to make it more? Should we show it to make it more clear?
If you can, give me a good hint, but don't tell me. Let me still try to figure it out and feel smart.
Okay, so
It's right there in front of you.
Are we just presenting the mixing board? Is that the answer?
Not in this statement, no.
not that one, not first, not the second.
This one would make sense. The last one is just about him not being there or whatever. Yeah. So if it's not that one, it's this one, right? It was the mixing tape on the third statement in the courtroom. Yes?
Now the thing is, if I know this, like, they'll probably show about you figuring out for yourself. But I think normally, like, you probably would have to, like, you would have to examine it yourself and see the reason behind it.
She forgot the words because she heard gunshots. Well, I'm assuming where she stopped is when she heard... Oh god. So this was during the second one. She was in the vents doing her trick. Also, I'm confused. Hold on. We gotta back up, because before all this stuff, the trick where she was on one side and the dude was on the other side,
yeah,
they confirmed that it was two different people.
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's two different people, she should have still had her brooch and never dropped it, because he would never have it.
Okay.
I'm confused about that too.
So when the stage rose, Lemoire was replaced by Valiant dressed up as her, and the real Lemoire was already in the air vent. And when she heard the gunshots, her brooch came off and fell from the air vent and on the floor there at the crime scene. And
right,
when she
so...
came back, the real Lemoire was behind the audience, and her brooch was already gone.
I don't think I'm getting ahead. I'm just thinking about if that all happened and he was meant to look exactly like her, why didn't he have a brooch on his side? Is that something I just figured out ahead of time, or is there an explanation now?
We don't really get too deep into the why Valiant Grandmother looks like Lemoire. It's part of the trick.
But I want those details. I care about that more than the murder. I want to know how he pulled that off, and did he wax his mustache and then put it back on somehow? It's fake. Or are we supposed to believe it was actual magic and he used, like, shape-shifting magic? Disguise self?
She never reveals those are her secrets.
Yeah.
You know what? That's fair. That's okay. I'll leave it at that then.
Yeah, no, like I think if we're talking about about the mixing board itself, like I don't think it's gonna. I think it would automatically show us what we need to hear. I think normally you would probably examine it for yourself, play the track, and then fill with the things until you actually hear something strange.
I mean, we know that the music stopped, or rather her singing stopped, when she heard gunshots, and if we're to believe everything, it wasn't fireworks, it was gunshots at that point. Weren't they picked up on the mixtape? The mixtape.
Want to examine it, take a look?
Mixing board, mixtape.
Okay, so here's the thing, like, you wouldn't really hear it, but you don't forget you can turn up and down the sliders on the other instruments.
Right. Oh god, I don't want to do this process of elimination. This took me so long last time.
Okay. So, well, okay, number 1 is Lemar's vocals.
Okay, so turn everything else down.
Now I think you missed it, so go back to the first section. Yeah, there you go, alright.
It's the beginning of the second one, right?
Yeah, listen carefully.
Okay, yeah, I heard that shit.
Yeah, with the other instruments and the piano in the background art and like the guitars and stuff, you wouldn't be able to hear that.
So it's like when I did this with the other song, but the game doesn't force me to actually do it.
Yeah,
the first time it's a whole puzzle and you can't advance until you figure out which one is off.
Yeah.
And this time they expect you to just do it, I guess? Or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when this came up, I was like, shit. I think I even said it. I was like, shit, are we going to have to do this again? And then they didn't, and I was like, oh, cool. However, hold on. Let me make my TV louder for a second. Hold on, one sec.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a one gunshot.
So, there was an easy explanation for that. As she was coming down the air vent, her headset might have picked up only one of the 2 gunshots. The first one probably wasn't audible as she was getting close.
She couldn't hear it because she had a concussion from hitting her head constantly. But for now, is this the answer? This here?
Yes.
Objection! Remember this, Detective Crescent. The mixing board? What about it? It seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Lemoire's song. Her song?
Yeah, when they played that for us, I didn't hear that either time. What exactly is this, device thingy? Is this a phone? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps?
Come on, we just used this. Don't get me started on a gramophone. This device was used to record the performance part by part.
Part?
Remove the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lamoureux's voice included.
Ho but what does this prove?
According to Lemoire's testimony, at the moment of shooting, she forgot the words to the song.
Right when it said a fleeting melody?
No, like it was the beginning of the second verse. There was only one, like, in the video, she only saying one pleasure, but in the lyric sheet, she was supposed to say pleasure, pleasure twice.
Right, what I'm saying is, the fleeting melody part would make sense because she didn't sing a fleeting melody? I don't know.
No, she did say that part. She only said one pleasure, not 2.
Right, I'm just saying it's weird to have that be the next line about a fleeting sound, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like it's out of order.
You intend to examine the recording at the moment, yeah? We might even hear those gunshots.
Do we do it now?
Exactly. Ridiculous. How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on stage?
Have you forgotten, Daddy? We were all wearing these headsets.
Oh.
We were all deeply involved in our performance. But Lamoureux's headset would have picked up what she had heard on the same.
And let's get to analyzing that recording. Alright, we just did this. Right now! We just did this!
Limar stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot, and I'll find the gunshots.
Well, this should be easy. Yeah.
Yeah, you just like... Why not play it again for old time's sake? You might want to hover on 1.
Yeah, there.
And then play. Take that!
Oh, I did it too soon.
Take that! No, you're good.
Oh.
You didn't have to time it. You just had to have it over the part. Over the part.
Oh, okay.
Which, yeah. Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is a track with Lemoir's vocals.
Again, keys and heart, it's Kingdom Hearts, but whatever. I did hear something faintly there, yes. Why, it sounded like a gunshot.
What?
Oh no, his hair!
Or as the sound was coming over as he hits it along with the voice.
Gavin, you're crazy, man. Crazy. An upstanding prosecutor like you even listening to this weak evidence? Man, you can barely hear that. How do you know it's a gun?
Perhaps it is you who is hard of hearing, Daddy. It sounds like a gunshot to me.
Admit it! You lost Detective Crescent! Okay, so what about the gunshot Detective Sky heard? You heard him too, didn't you? Don't even think about telling me you weren't mistaken.
Were you thinking of telling him that, Mr. Justice?
No, Your Honor. Detective Sky and I clearly heard what sounded like gunshots. But they weren't.
What?
And I have evidence that proves it.
I think we best show it to the court. Let to see this evidence.
If you would, Mr. Justice.
They haven't shown what we really heard. It's this.
Now it's this.
Yep.
Yep.
Take that! Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial.
What things?
The first was this small device.
No, don't put that near me again.
That's the remote triggered igniter.
Correct. And one more thing.
What are those? The remains of something burnt? Not another guitar, I hope.
Traces of gunpowder were found upon these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker.
Eh? How did Gavin know about this?
What? You think Detective Sky works for you? I received the reports this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually.
What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin?
I registered Darien as a witness in today's trial. Just in case.
This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the first set could have been 2 firecrackers ready to go off by remote control. You got an active imagination, don't ya? Shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient for me. How so? So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off? Right when 2 witnesses came walking by? Ha!
That's right. Jay was on stage when it happened, Apollo.
Somebody knocked off that stage right there! And firecracker goes up in the forest, and there's no one there to hear. You get my drift. Why go for the trouble, man? Explain this.
He may not look it, but Darian's a gifted detective.
He may look like a shark, but
Saw any weakness, and he should have found it.
You may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks, man.
That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself. And I saw something odd there, just before the third saint.
Something odd?
A hate saint. The kind of all the band and staff members were wearing.
you saw that too and you didn't pick it up, and that's why it was there, you bastard. He could have picked it up.
Like I need to just picture Frosty Gavin walking down the same hallway, and then he just looks like, goes, "Oh, look at that, a headset. Probably nothing."
I would like to think that at least 10 people bent down, picked it up, and was like, I'll leave it here. We don't need to remove it.
That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room.
Why did that headset wasn't dropped, but placed? And what if it was turned on?
You could hear what was going on in that hallway. Even if you were out on stage. Yeah. Who say you are, Gavin?
Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. In any case, I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set. Which means Lamrar's testimony was true.
Order! So, she was telling the truth about what she heard?
It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche.
Well, what did he say?
It's over. Flick the switch. Now! Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught fire.
Detective Crazy, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it.
But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon? Judge, put that gun down!
Lamar was moving for the air vent, Your Honor. She must have not been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot, as I suspected. But then, as she passed over the dressing room, the gun fired again, and Mr. Latouche's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescend.
Once again, I am reminded of something. Our performance that day.
Your performance?
Scenes in mixing board jogged my memory.
Yeah, he had some inconsistencies in the final act.
You were there too, Forehead. What is it with today? Problem after problem, Achtung! My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted.
My hog won't start is so funny for no reason.
My guitar's been bonded to a crease, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And that was that performance just now. What was that all about?
This part is off.
It is that. Sing guitar. It was you, Darian.
Yeah, well,
You what? And Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at? Is it? Yep.
No, you're good.
I'm talking about Turnabout. Is that Zeus? 45 caliber handgun. As you have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred. With a revolver that size. The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur.
Oh.
Wait! You mean his plan was effective because he hurt himself shooting that revolver? Yeah, you're forgetting something.
Yes, Detective Crescend?
I am a trained police officer, you know. I had firearms training. Plenty of it. I'm no amateur.
The standard sidearms issued to police officers is a 38 caliber weapon. Unlike Team of Beast, also the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Latouche.
He was a unit.
He suggests there was a struggle between killer and victim.
So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean?
This thought has occurred to me, yes.
Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? Detective Crescend!
What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves Rolled Up Right for Action has to say. Hey you, attorney. Me? Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on a tape that could be anything. And you have an alleged guitar cue missed due to a 45 caliber kickback. I weep for this case, Gavin. I really do. You can line up your little weak piece of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. And that's the obvious truth.
The witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescend. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it. I mean, we're late into this, but I still feel like he's the obvious choice. Whatever.
Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. Yeah, that was that diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know a manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
A simple reason indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Latouche had not been to our country before?
According to our records, yes. Not even once.
I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
Great, now I need to find a motive.
Alright, so this is all about him not having a motive.
Yeah. Hold it! Hold it! But that's the same for Machi. No mother was no screwing for him. Come on, he traveled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come with a motive of his own. One thing sure did. I mean, think about it.
I mean, I have a question, and if the answer is what I think it is, because they haven't they've danced around it. They haven't straight up said it. And if I'm right, then I figured out everything a while ago. The person who the judge was visiting was the Chief Justice.
Well,
His son.
his son, yes.
Wait, the judge's son?
No, the Chief Justice.
No, the Chief Justice's son.
Have they ever mentioned that this dude is the Chief Justice's other son or something? I feel like they mentioned them being related.
No.
Okay, never mind. Good. So they want to talk about motive, but it's going to come down to somebody wanted the real version of this. And this was on Latus's body, in his hand, right?
No, this was in his belongings.
Okay.
Hold it! You sure about that? What? Now look up your face before I do it for ya. Listen, you tried throwing out one of your wild accusations. I'll throw it back at you so hard you forget who you're accusing of what.
And for that, perhaps it's best if you let your ignorance do the talking.
Okay.
Whatever. That's what I want to know. So we're using this motor flush as ammunition, huh? Well, I got ammunition too. Evidence.
I think this is one of those situations where he didn't care about the dude, but he wanted something on him. It wasn't personal.
I forget what statement, but I know what evidence it is.
Alright, so let me figure out the evidence, then we'll figure out the... I don't know if it's yet, but I feel like this thing's coming up real soon. So, again, the Latus had this in his pocket. He had a replica. He didn't have the actual thing.
No, it was in his belongings, but yes.
Yes, in his
This was in
belongings.
his possession to look for the real thing.
He had this because he was looking for the real thing.
Yes.
When we talked to Machi in the detective in the detention center, didn't he mention that he like stole it or something? Like he had it?
No,
It was so long ago, I don't remember.
Okay, so when they were talking, so, like, he stopped the conversation and ended it early. Like, he took Machi away with him and interrupt their conversation.
We didn't get the answer.
But, yeah, but the way he reacted shows that he knows something about the cocoon.
He definitely does, because he's like, I can't go home, the penalty for that is death.
Yeah.
So they haven't straight out said he has it or something, but he has it.
But the funny thing is, the reason why he stopped them from talking to him, he might know something about it.
I feel like we need to connect something else first, but it's not the replica yet, right? For this part?
No, it is. No, it is.
That seems like a leap, but okay.
As for the statement, I don't know. I think maybe either the second or the last one. I think either the second statement or the last statement.
Cross, is it this one?
No.
Is it the second statement?
Is it this one?
It's not actually what his motive was. So. Could be.
Is this the combination? because I feel like a couple of his lines are saying the same thing. Like, why would I want to kill him? I had no reason. But if they're gonna be...
Yeah, it's something that we haven't talked about yet.
Alright, this is my guess. Is it a yes or a no here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It does feel like a little jump for me, but okay.
Objection! Your Honor, take a look at this.
Oh, it's Easter. Thank you so much for this egg. Oh no, is he gonna pull a Gumshoe and eat it? You know, if you handed this to Gumshoe, he would eat it right away. Tastes like plastic, pal.
Honestly.
What's that? Looks like candy.
It's not. Don't lick it, please.
Huh?
Lieutenant Crescent, ever see this? Looks like a piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Piece of candy. Mm-mm. But it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings.
A cocoon? Never seen one that color.
It is a variety of only found in the Republic of Bohemia. Now there is...
Alright. But what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with a motive for killing Mr. Latus. Does it?
It does! Wait, I mean, I think it does. You don't sound so confident, man.
A cocoon? Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of?
Not this one. Really, I had a feeling you were good with that. Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative. Blech.
So you're saying Lamarar has divine hearing and this has divine healing?
Oh god.
A curative? For what?
Apparently, it is most efficacious at treating a disease, though incurable. It is the only medicine of its grade. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Bohemia.
Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the whole world?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Greedy Borginians?
We looked into the matter of some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet, if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely.
Oh.
A deadly poison, in fact.
It's a poisoning case. What?
There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out of the black market. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware.
Intriguing.
All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export. One rigidly enforced by Interpol, among others.
Interpol?
Right. The victim, Romain Latus, was an Interpol agent. Lieutenant Crescent, you insist on referring to him as a manager. But that's misleading. Romain Latus wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent. So I was trying to smuggle the gumball into the country. That's what you tried to say? I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder. Oh, so I was going to sell on the black market and make myself a pretty penny? Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say? Why?
Perhaps it's time for another testimony about this smuggling of cocoons business. What's up, Nonsense? How you doing?
Hey, nonsense.
Hey, nonsense.
Man, I'm gonna say it again. If he's the quote unquote bad guy in this case, I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. Usually they try to like point it towards someone else and then flip it. I don't know.
International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in international affairs. I know the deal.
I think that line just sealed his fate, though. Indeed. Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Latouche undercover.
You can fake up the craziest things. But no way am I going to risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money.
Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted.
According to the reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky.
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination.
This is the only motive I got. If it's up to something, and I'm going to find out what. Oh, I remember this one. I know what it is.
This could... I mean... We knew this, right? Not just that he was a detective, but he's in international affairs? Or is that new?
He said that before.
And he was the one who we sent off to get the number checked, and that's how we found out Latouche was Interpol.
Yeah.
So he could have had that information ahead of time and known.
Yeah. Hold it! Which is why you know how to find a loophole in the system. Hey, you can say you can say what you want about me, but back up on international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts? What am I supposed to do?
Down, Darian. It's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol, and Bulgarian customs are all watching.
See, we know what we're doing. Not like some nipping little doggies that'll lap up everywhere that Diva says. Why I oughta?
Why I oughta?
Oughta what? You want some of this?
Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, yeah?
Sure cool. I want this guy's head on a stick.
Apollo, this guy would demolish you.
What has happened to keep his motive? There's gotta be a way to find out what he was up to.
Alright, so let me think about it a different way. He was after a real cocoon. No, wait, they were... The dude being in the hospital and being poisoned, I think... I'm so confused. There's too much stuff. And I don't remember enough from previous...
Okay, like, no one is poisoned. They just say, like, if you do the process a little differently, you get poison instead of the cure.
Oh, this was just him having the incuritis, not poison, okay.
Yeah.
Well, he needs a real cocoon to cure that incurable disease otherwise, so... Did he kill to try to save somebody? Maybe, Article about the case, it doesn't mention the lyrics. I like how they added that just for the game. Like, we proved that the lyrics weren't there. So if I'm thinking of it as he needed it to save somebody.
Hold it! Dangerous. Yeah, and if Cole finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed. Hold it! But scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. Then turn your forehead to switch shoes before you can say objection.
Damn.
Maybe you could get them to cut his hair too.
Was that trial here again?
Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market. And that's a fact. Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff.
So, presenting the cocoon, I thought it was rushed last time. I'm thinking of showing the newspaper of the dude having the disease. Do I show that on one of these? The newspaper that's in English?
Yes.
Alright. So I don't see anything with him saying, like, why would I want it?
I know what statement it is.
A memo. All hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. For some reason, this one is the one that makes sense to me. They're all saying... They're not saying what I need them to say. Like, why would I want a cocoon? Is it this statement? Let's go process elimination, because I don't know.
No.
No.
Is it this one?
No.
Is it this one?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Alright. Newspaper!
Objection! Objection! Here, read the news, punk.
Nope.
Why not choose a less dangerous fire? Why not choose a less dangerous fire then? I would. How foolish are you? Everyone in the market dangerous. The second they find out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye. Why not? Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this?
That article! That's about the Chief Justice's...
A deadly poison can be extracted from a cocoon. But so can a cure. And not a cure for just any disease. A cure for incuritis.
Incuritis? I've heard of that somewhere. We've mentioned it many times.
And you... picked up with the disease this morning.
Yeah, that too. Like, what the fuck? Aha! Why, that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying...
Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice.
I feel like this is... You are saying? It should be like, are you saying? I don't know. You are saying? You are speaking the words? The Chief Justice would never deal in contraband.
Not even to save his own son's wife?
But even if the deal went through, why, it'd be an international scandal.
That protected Crescent's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice.
Detective Crescent, is this true?
First I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler. How many clubs are you trying to pin on me anyway?
What, next you're gonna say I'm some kind of panty snatcher? No, wait, we already had one of those.
No, he's not the type to do that.
Still, maybe my favorite thing in this game so far was the fact that he was doing all that for science, not for being a perv.
You are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree.
But science! Distasteful as it is to think about, if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller.
Don't let sleep over there trick you. So it means go to the Chief Justice. Where's your proof? Well... Oh yeah? And you're forgetting one other important thing. Do tell. Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Organic Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about cocoons getting out.
So we were informed. Let's continue with the cross-examination. What's up, Faramar?
Organic Customs is very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked. Oh, I know what to do here. I know what's coming.
Huh. You know who might not get checked?
Hold it! Hold it! Just how strict is this customs check? Way strict. They keep planes on the ground for hours. And a lot of people are pissed off about it sometimes too.
I do recall it being a bit extreme. They're even confiscating gold jobs and marshmallows.
Oh my god.
No candy coming out of Organia.
No M&M's, marshmallows, gumdrops, Starburst. Anything could be a cocoon.
Yes, it would be hard to distinguish them.
That's right. Gavin was in Morginia, wasn't he?
I remember setting off the metal detectors several times. I had to practically strip naked to walk through.
Here's a travel tip for you, Gavin. Leave the bling at home, you glimmerous fop.
They love this glimmerous fop thing. He says it, and Emma says it.
Oh, there was another line.
Well, this is the only one he added, right?
No, there's another.
He added this one too.
Another guy added. The cocoon position will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death. Hold it! That's pretty extreme. Organia has this rep as a idyllic, laid-back place. Truth is, they're beyond hardcore with security.
The Republic of Bohemia is a peaceful place and country. So this level of security shows us how truly concerned they are about these cocoons.
That's the situation. Hey man, there's a way to get cocoons out of there. I sure like to know.
Wait a minute. Did he add 3 statements? Oh, I see. They got rid of the other ones because they were like, you don't need those. Here's 3 more. That's interesting. Usually they keep them, but whatever. So it's one of those 3. Did I press this last one? No.
Hold it! You're in a position to know quite a bit about smuggling. Yeah, I need to know a bit for work, sure. Oh, we get our reports on the failed smuggling ops. Not exactly something you want to go copying. But if you want, I can see a few of them. Maybe you'll succeed and get rich.
I would be interested in hearing, purely from a legal perspective, of course.
We for our judicial system.
Now I just want a game of the judge going on a smuggling run.
Veronica has to be the key to his motive. There's gotta be a way to find out what he was up to. I know what it is. Really, I don't think everyone gets checked. I wonder.
Except for maybe Interpol. But then, why does the replica exist? To bait somebody out trying to steal one? Like, that doesn't make sense.
No, like, I think they were given one to look for.
They were like, here's a replica, look for this.
Okay, okay. So, okay, I know
it's just 3D printed, I swear.
Okay, so I know it's been a month. You probably won't remember this, but someone said that they got some down for Guinea without having to go for checks.
Yeah, I don't remember who said that.
Cross, should we tell him?
No, hold on.
No, I'll let you think about it. But I mean, I'm sure once you... Yeah.
Well, I want to see the people, but I can't see them right now.
Yeah, I did give a pretty good hit, though.
Yeah, I can't remember who said that, but... people who wouldn't be checked going out of Borginia?
Okay, no. Okay, this person said that something came out of Borginia for a different for a different thing, not for checks or the regular thing.
So they were checking intensely for, not for cocoons, but for something else?
No. Okay, what I'm saying is, someone said that they don't go for the normal procedure and instead use something else to get something out of Borginia for a special service.
It was... his keys.
No.
Did it have something to do with this guitar?
Maybe.
That's like way in the back of my head. Like they mentioned something about she gave him this guitar and they had to do something out of the ordinary to process it or some shit. I don't know. I barely remember that. Is the burned ass guitar the answer?
Yeah.
To this line?
No, I think it's another. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it is another line.
This one.
I think it's probably this. Yeah, I think it's this one. I think it's either 3 or 5.
Yeah, fair mark. 99.9% of the time, when you're right, the music stops.
Yep.
There's like maybe 1 or 2 instances I can remember where it doesn't. It just continues, but you're correct. Is it this line, Cross? With the guitar?
You guys need a hand?
I need a yes or a no, because this is my guess. I'm locking in.
also the third statement, but go for it.
Objection!
The music stopped.
Objection! Actually, there is one way. What? One way to get something out of the country, no checks.
Yeah, that was a good hint reminding me of that, but I still, like... The reminder set me in the right direction, but I don't remember it being said. So is it just they don't check guitar cases specifically? Bags and backpacks?
Let's move on and you'll see for yourself, Blitz.
Alright, but I have to say the joke of, like, they check literally every kind of bag and luggage, but guitar cases, they're like, no, it's a guitar, you're good. It's not like you can put something small inside a guitar's... Wasn't it called a music hole or something stupid I laughed about?
Sound hole.
A sound hole, yeah. The sound hole, the hole the sound comes from. Alright.
It's been a month, but I remember.
I'm surprised, because you gave me the reminder, and then I guessed the guitar. I was like, there's something about that. What is it?
You become a prosecutor.
A prosecutor?
I don't believe it.
I didn't hear the ah. Believe it, prosecutor Gavin.
You gotta believe.
What was it you told me yesterday at your office?
Yes, tell us again.
It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a moment like Lamora.
How did it end up here?
I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it.
I remember all this.
So this guitar is from Borginia?
That it is. They could carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruins the wood. So we vacuum packed in at Lamora Studio. I use a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right out to my office for me. Pristine and untouched.
So, if he wanted to smuggle a gun or crazy drugs, all he has to do is put special bubble paper around it and they can't touch it and search it? That's stupid. That's bullshit. I promise, it's just a guitar. It's already bubble wrapped and vacuum sealed. You don't need to open it. Okay, yeah, no problem. Go along, sir. Like, no, what the fuck? That's the... No, that's the dumbest thing. That's why I didn't remember it, because it's stupid. So guys, if you ever want to smuggle something, just put bubble wrap around it that says do not touch, do not open, and they can't search you. Oh god, that's so fucking stupid.
It is stupid. Well, what do you do? This is Ace Attorney. Hello.
Oh no, but this, like, when they do something stupid, like when you cross-examine a parrot, that makes sense because it's really stupid. This is something that people would see and be like, wait, can I do that? I have to Google it. Oh my god.
Yeah. I didn't even read this line yet, anyhow.
Hold on.
Did I get that right? Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched?
That really is BS, folks. That had items graded, got the sealed box destroyed because Customs was paranoid. Exactly. But apparently in this game, in Virginia, no wonder it's a made-up country, because their laws are stupid. Oh, God. You just have to get some bubble wrap and have things that say do not touch on it. And you're good to go. You can smuggle anything you want.
Or, I mean, yellow concentrate probably work too.
That's ridiculous.
Wait. The guitar was wrapped in the several sheets and vacuum packed in Bohemia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert.
Alright, so let's see. It says vacuum pack, do not open. I gotta find where they have those wrappings and that bubble paper, I guess, if I don't want people going through my stuff.
Are you saying that guitar was...
cocoons this small, it would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia.
This is so insane. If a country was like that, IRL, it wouldn't last. Maybe Borginia did exist. That's why they fell. Everybody was just smuggling shit out of there because they were in guitars and bubble paper. What? What?
Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin. That guitar has some work done on it recently, right?
Work?
Good memory, Forehead. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front.
Here we go, the sound hole.
It is called the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood inside the hole. A broken device of some sort.
A broken device?
Oh, you know what? Okay, now I do remember when he said this. Because I was thinking, like, did she throw something in the guitar and then... Because wasn't it the broken igniter thing?
Yeah, no, he showed us there was a...
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Yes, decent fact.
And I was thinking, like, what, was she trying to blow him the fuck up or something? An igniter?
Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar?
You mean...
It means these, of course.
Ah. Ah!
There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. We could use Picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access, like a member of the band?
The hair again. Order! 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 So the igniter...
Let's place it down for a clear reason, it seems.
It was a sneaky precaution.
A precaution?
Ah, Air Forehead. At last, it all comes together.
Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to reveal? Maestro, the gentle sounds of Lenoir's ballad, if you please.
Again? Okay.
First, my keys were stolen, a harmless misdemeanor. Which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case.
The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar.
I see.
But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped.
You're kidding me! No! This is some really... Oh my god. Like, bubble paper is fucking sacred in this game.
Keep in mind they use multiple layers of bubble wrap, not just one or two.
No, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. This is dumb.
Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping a guitar would have raised too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler.
What's that?
Mr. Latouche.
Ah, that guy.
Mr. Latouche, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He only had to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Latouche tried to examine the guitar himself.
If the cocoon were confiscated, then the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was get rid of the whole lot. It's over. Press the switch now.
Ah, shit.
The guitar burst into flames, and the cocoon was lost. And then, Mr. Latouche died.
With Lamar there to witness it.
There's your case. Brilliant, man.
Detective Crescend.
I gotta know, you make all that stuff up on the fly?
For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Darian.
The Republic of Burgundia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there.
True. You haven't.
Let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh? It's not so hard to imagine. You had help, or Burgundian accomplice.
Well, yeah, somebody's told somebody else to hit the switch.
That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice Lemar heard proves it. It's over. Press the switch. No. You made this transmission from backstage.
While your co-conspirator was on stage.
But who was it?
This is it, the coup de grace. For once, I know what I'm doing. So one person could help them.
Let's see what Mr. Justice has to say then. But be warned, with a great accusation comes great responsibility. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. 2 bars. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice? This is interesting. Because if it's a Virginian, it's one of these two. And it's not her. Because she was like, I heard his voice. Why would she put her accomplice on blast like that? Was it this little shit?
Are you asking yes or no?
No, I gotta think about it before I... There's so many reasons why it wouldn't be her. It's one of these two because they also said like your accomplice was on stage during the second act, so it...
In their Burgundian.
Yeah. He was freaking out about... Oh, so he does have the fucking cocoon somewhere. Or did they confirm that it got burnt up when the guitar was set on fire? Or were they saying that was
the initial? That was the initial assumption of the events that happened.
All right. I mean, if it's between these two, which it is, it's got to be him because again, she put Crescend on blast, and she wouldn't do that. Is it him? Yes or no?
Yes.
That
Yes.
little fucker. That's fine, but I want to have her amnesia explained because that made me so sus of her, and it just hasn't come up. So
So like okay, like it's a plot point you'll figure out later.
okay.
Her amnesia is a plot point, but right now
I thought it would be
it's not related to this case in general.
okay. I
It's
thought it
related to
would
her
be.
character itself.
I thought it would be that she was lying about the amnesia, and she's just an evil, crazy person.
No.
Or, because it's Ace Attorney, I thought it might be she does have amnesia, but then she remembered and she was evil. I don't know. Alright. I was thrown off.
Take that! There's only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice, and that person's the defendant, Machi Tobai.
But Mr. Justice, he's your client.
The defense attorney keeps saying, "Quiet, that's a new one." I can assure you, no one's more happy about this than I.
Yeah, Faramar, it looks like it. It's happened before in the series.
But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latouche. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime.
Indeed, the defendant is Morginian. He does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was, in fact, Lamarar?
It couldn't have been.
Well, you seem sure of yourself, so I'm not going to question it.
The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor.
Electronic signals. Also, the switch was in the piano, and he plays the piano.
Recall that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless.
Yes, that's true.
Now, think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lemoire was in the air vent. Right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could have reached from the air vent.
Well, looking at this, it seems that Lamarar still could have done the deed.
No. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar Serenade.
Oh, yeah, she was...
Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and Lemoire standing were in the air. They were on a tower which happens to be 15 feet tall. In other words,
Boop!
the remote couldn't have worked from Lemoire's position in the air vent.
But that piano is in range. Ah!
Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that? Your Honor?
Yes, detective?
Can we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time. I'd like to see him stumble.
Let's
like to
watch
see him
him
freak out.
suffer.
I like to see him suffer, man.
Well, I don't see why not. It's kind of a weird request, but whatever, man.
What? Don't think there's a way out of this, and then I can just imagine Gavin going and be like, "What the fuck, Daddy?"
Damn, we should have had a counter for this scene.
Too bad, so sad, punk. Punk?
First you were sleeves, then tits, now punk. You're losing right fast, Apollo.
What exactly were we supposed to see in this video?
The problem isn't in what we see, correct, Darian?
Right, it's what you hear. We are musicians, after all. Care to explain for us non-musicians? Sure thing, punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. You're saying I ordered the wee pianist to set that igniter? That right? Yes. Well, in order to do that, he had to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. Piano?
What seems to be the problem there? Piano sounded just fine.
And that's the problem, man. You still don't get it? Yeah, how is he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? You got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the Diva.
Lenoir.
But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out if they couldn't even press a switch.
Again?
The piano plays non-stop. He couldn't have pressed that switch.
Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire.
Well, it's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes.
Apollo, were you wrong?
I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just...
Strange. Isn't it?
What's strange?
No, it's just something odd about the performance there.
Odd?
Mr. Justice, if Machi to... I don't even remember how to say his name. Machi Tabai?
To buy.
Tabai. Machi Tabai didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is.
But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. You got the facts wrong, man. Here's some facts for you. Yeah, his guitar is on fire, but the pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story's full of holes.
Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant Machi Tabai the accomplice? Your answer will reflect on everything you've said here. Give it some thought.
Apollo, if Machi's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined.
I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch.
Well, you better find a way to prove it.
What do I do? What do I do?
I have these done that doesn't fit. Something odd.
Something odd? Wait a second.
What? You bought something?
Is Gavin saying just now?
Strange. Isn't it?
What's strange?
No, it's just something odd about the performance there.
Not much to go on, but it's all I got. What exactly did he hear that was off?
Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this. Can you prove Machi Tabai pressed that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove that Machi Tabai pressed that switch? I mean, we have to say we can. Unless the case is going to be like, nope, never mind, it was her. But I don't think it's that. So we can prove it, right?
Yes.
haven't figured out how yet. I have an idea.
I don't know if you call this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible.
And as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us this evidence supporting these. Forehead, you sure about these?
Accept it. There is no evidence, man.
Let's see your evidence, Mr. Justice. On what do you base your claim that the defendant pressed that switch? So one thing I noticed during the video that I had not noticed the other 50 times they showed it to us is we see those two on the platform. We don't see Machi. There's like a silhouette, a shadow of a person. Is that anything, or is that just they were lazy and didn't want to animate him?
No, like Machi, like that silhouette is Machi on the piano. They showed up for that one moment, but that is him on the piano.
Alright. Within 30 feet. Alright, I'm trying to remember when...
Okay.
When it was said to press the switch, was she already in the air, or was she down in the vent?
Okay, so this is the event. So the Lenoir that was with Gavin as a stage rose was Valiant dressed as Lenoir, while the real Lenoir was already in the air vent. And as she heard the gunshot, she heard the culprit say press the switch, and at that moment, Gavin's guitar starts catching fire. And by the way, allow me to say this. They were talking about them using a switch that is in their hand. In other words, it was input in the piano after the event happened. It was left in the piano to hide the evidence. It wasn't in the piano beforehand.
Right. And also, I don't know if this will change anything, but it's a pretty shitty idea to press the switch and then throw it in the piano. That would just put blame on him, which I guess is what happened. If it's him, but I don't know. Because that would be really obvious.
Okay. Okay, like...
Wait, you explained something. Let me ask about that first.
Yep, go
so
on.
the two freaking singers, or the two Lemurars, whatever. So the one that was next to Gavin was Grammary?
Yes, when the stage rose, the real Lenoir was in the air vent, while the one on stage with Gavin was Valiant.
So he went down into the vent to just disappear, then she popped up. That's why it was so fast, because she didn't have to go the whole way.
No, the one on that tower was Valiant, while the real Lenoir was already in the air vent going across.
That's what I'm saying, is she didn't have to go from point A to point B, she was already in the vent.
Yeah. As the stage rose, yeah.
Alright, so hear me out. Maybe, while she was going through the vent, she stepped on something and picked it up, and it was the trigger, and she was like, fuck it, I'll press it, because I don't know what this is, because I can't see. She inadvertently just pressed it and blew up his guitar. I'm joking, that's not it.
Obviously, that does sound like a little like, what is this?
Ooh, button! Press! Or touch. Don't touch. Touch.
Don't touch. Do I have to follow you all day?
So, claim that defendant pressed that switch.
Okay, they kind of dropped a hint earlier.
I don't know if it's the month break or just this case being everywhere. I have no idea what they want.
No. It was literally recently. Like, they even did it twice, where Gavin said, something's odd about the performance.
Do we have to do the stupid thing? This?
You're asking for confirmation?
Yeah, because he did say that, and then we had a flashback of that.
Yeah, it's the mixing board.
Man, I wanted to think outside the box, but the game was really like twice. Pick that. Okay.
Take that! The basis of my claim is music, Your Honor.
Music? What about music?
Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed. Right before the guitar burst into flame. Oh, this is the one that's automatic that's showing you.
I hear a piano being played.
But doesn't it sound kind of simple?
Simple?
I think I now know what he's suggesting. You think Machi could have played that part with one hand?
Really, that is simple. One hand?
He only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other. What, so you still got piano savant?
Savant?
Actually, no. Then what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand.
But, again, it's a gag, but this guy could do that because his hair could be pressing the keys. So he could use a free hand for the switch. We've already confirmed that that hair is not like that crap can play the piano if you wanted it to.
What does he do? Stand in front of the piano, just bend his head down like a woodpecker, pressing the keys?
Yeah, he's got one hand on the piano, and then he's got his hair on the piano, and then he has his hand on the device. Is Hammerhead really a detective? He is.
I still find it funny that he wouldn't use his hand, he's just using his hair to play the piano. It just moves left and right, and just goes
Look, Mon, no hands, and he's just playing with his hair.
Like just bends down like a wood, like one of those wood, you know those like wooden birds that dip their beak into a cup of water, something like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's a detective and he's in a rock band.
Yeah, he's a detective and a piano woodpecker.
And he's a shark, and he's also kind of a staraptor.
Maybe, I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know. It's Tristy.
Yeah? You got something?
Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Really?
Okay.
Isn't he like really bad at the piano? Yeah.
He could play a part like that even when he got free hands.
Damn.
So sorry, so sad for you. No, not really. That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. Man, how are you going to prove whether he played it with one hand or two? You can't. I admit, it would be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand. How do you know that? The clip is what Prosecutor Gavin said Stratus sounding odd. What sounded odd? I bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song.
Oh my god.
No way.
Not again. I'll just admit it. We did it. Just stop playing the fucking song. If that's Phoenix Wright's daughter, who's her mom? Oh, there's all kinds of speculation. But in this case, let's just give you the fact that he's 33 and his quote-unquote daughter is 15. And I'll let you do the math and figure out what's what. Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand, right before the guitar burst into flame.
Machi was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught fire. And one section of the song proves it. Okay, to make it okay, so you present the section of the song this time.
Okay,
That
I was
shows
gonna
you
say
played
it's
one end.
that's what's
Yeah, and
glowing
by
this
the way,
time.
by the way, if you want to make it easier for yourself,
Yeah, it's the fourth one, right?
it's number 4. And now just play and listen to it carefully.
Was it the second part?
Okay, no. Okay, for clarity's sake, keep an eye on the first and listen to the first and third section of it carefully.
I gotta make my TV louder, maybe I can barely hear. Was it the end of the third one? Seemed a little light.
Okay, I know it sounds tricky, but like, yeah, I know it sounds tricky, but you would think you would present the third part of it, but in actuality, it's the first.
Really? Okay. Because they even framed it in the last time they showed this, that it stopped at the third one, so I was like, it's probably the third one, but...
No, like, the funny story is, I remember playing this part before, and when I presented the first part of the game, it's like, no. And then when I figured out it was the first, I'm like, really? Like...
I went into this little part thinking it was the third, just because, again, that's what they stopped at.
So yeah, while the first part's highlighted, to go ahead and present.
Are they gonna show me exactly where it is? Because I don't hear it. I don't have an ear for this.
Yeah, once you present that, it shows you things. Take that, Prosecutor Gavin. I'm sure you realize by now, just what it was that sounded odd to you.
As I'm sure you've realized it yourself, Air Forehead.
Realized what?
I'll demonstrate.
He pulls out a piano out of his pocket.
No. Part of question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the but a fleeting melody phrase.
Okay, yeah, that was a little off now that they pointed out.
Man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
You're right. Enough of that.
There better be no music shit in the next case. I don't want any of it.
Don't worry, there isn't. I'll tell you that much.
Thank God.
Let's listen to another section, shall we?
No! Really? Another section?
The guitar bursts into flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to "Oh That Night in Your Embrace."
That sounded fine to me. Is that the point? Play verse 2 again. No, Judge, what are you doing? Holy shit, we should have had a counter.
Do you hear that?
Yep. They feel the same, true, but they're clearly very different.
What? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple. But the same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You have to use two hands to play that for sure.
Ah!
Well, what's that prove? I would think you know that by now. This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the two versions have different arrangements. Happens all the time.
Not this time, Darrigan. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had it playing specifically so that the piano would stay in the background.
Oh. Oh.
That was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different? I asked myself.
Now ask yourself why Machi changed how he played, and there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch.
Order! 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 I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin?
Yes, quite. So, personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment.
What, no comeback? I can't believe it. I finally did it. I shut him up.
Very well. Barring an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on this matter.
Good show, please. No, great show. Bravo. It's not over. I don't like it when you look so happy. You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing.
Personally, I'm terribly disappointed. In you, Airforehead.
Huh? Me?
Yes, don't get me wrong, your case is stolen. It's a fact I'll check out. But even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence.
Yeah, but the fact I can see it was him.
Wasn't he about to announce his verdict? You know what? He's right. I don't believe it anymore. Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it.
But...
1,000 facts might point toward the same conclusion. But without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system. Yeah, it's horrible.
I don't believe it.
It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present.
Well, I think if he did it, we would already have seen it a long way back.
It is unfortunate, but at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation.
What? What? He was saying it's all right in the face. Why can't I see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals?
Oh, Apollo.
Hello, remember what Daddy said?
It won't be easy proving you did it. Especially not under this current court system.
So what do I do?
Like I said, good luck. Be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods.
Do we have to prosecute him through Borginian law?
Darian's presence ignited and set it off, I suggest.
What do I mean by every man's igniter?
I think you just met a weak spot, no? The kind of thing that a single spark could turn to a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press and burn it by conventional means.
So we're gonna point this gun right at his head.
I gotta find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal. So, can I get back to work now, or what? I mean, it may look like I got a lot of time on my hands. But I got no more time to play pretend with this dead weight attorney.
Well, Mr. Justice, we've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go.
Every man has an igniter. Huh? Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin?
Ah, yes. Good guitars are kept dry, is why. That provides the best sound.
Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. You're playing an igniter in it too, Detective. He was there from the very beginning. What? Fighting time justice. You blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good.
Look for it, Apollo.
What? And this igniter's supposed to come burn me up?
Everyone can be triggered in some way. That is so true.
That's almost correct there, Mr. Attorney.
How's the bet? I'm ready to find the poetry. I intend to read this one through to the very end. Forehead, you're accusing this man, Darian Grayson, of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Letus and the smuggling of an organic cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case.
This trial has already run on for far too long. It's almost been 5 hours. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then, let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darian Crescend.
Okay, this is really my last chance. The key that would take apart Derek Crescent's plan is...
Ooh. I want it to be call a witness. Is it call a witness?
It is.
Good.
Yes.
That's more fun than just going through evidence for 25th time.
Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence. Huh? So what is it? It is true that I couldn't show decisive evidence. But perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else.
You mean a witness?
Proving his guilt is a tall order. But I got just the person to do it.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt? Larry Butts.
He's not even here.
You know he's watching somewhere. I wonder if there's funny dialogue if you say himself.
No.
I mean, for some reason, I'm thinking her, because he seems pretty salty in general when he talks about her. The diva. No, it's gonna be Letus. Alright, Letus, come on out! He was alive the whole time!
No.
Romain Letus, come on down!
You're elected, that's what I beat the Darian's ass.
Is it Lamarar?
No, it's not.
Oh. then it's Machi because he's the accomplice. And that's literally the only other character that would make sense.
Take that! The one person who can prove Daring Percent's guilt is the defendant, Machi Tobai.
Your client? Again?
Machi Tobai was the accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Derek City could have not gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who caused the smuggle of the cocoon is the real criminal in this case.
How so?
It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Latish was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Borginia, we could confer the cocoon. The first cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue that we would no doubt also find inside the burnt out guitar.
Aha, very scientific of you.
My product one, someone with science.
Emma's in the audience.
Like, yeah,
Science!
science and justice.
Munch, munch, munch.
Thus, if Machi Tobai acknowledges his agreement with Daring Percent concerning the attempted smuggling of Borginian cocoon, the case is solved.
Daniel's laughing again.
Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything.
That's just a funny term. Key tickler.
Especially not even to do with cocoon smuggling.
What's this all about?
Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Borginian law.
Yeah, see? If Arpagans really was a smuggler, then testify about would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking. But you're wrong, Detective Percent. What? It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Huh? How? Look, if Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws.
They must really like those cocoons. Yeah, that's their whole thing.
You don't get a death penalty for smuggling in our country. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Borginia.
They are likely broadcast our dealings in court today. Including the part about the Borginian cocoon.
Yeah, but what? But if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Borginian police. And it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here, not now. Yeah, but you can't do this! You can't accuse me! Maybe the law doesn't allow it. But who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Machi Tobai. The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan. Machi Tobai knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him. And that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling!
Hell yeah.
Just don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace. A hidden mansion? Real nice. You want a house made out of cookies? Oh no, a house made out of piano. Come on. Please.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Fury attack. Oh my god, look at his messy hair. Damn.
Darian, I consider that my last session with you. We rocked.
I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession?
Uh-oh, he's laughing again.
There's a kind of sick desperation in it now, though.
Well, have you been listening to today's trial?
Yes.
And you'll talk? You tell this court everything?
Mm-mm. I didn't want it to turn out this way. But I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime.
Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew from the beginning. I knew.
Machi.
Situation. I cannot explain, but money. I needed. Very much money.
Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in a court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule. However,
It has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard.
should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. Anyway, Mr. Machi Tobai,
Yes?
I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Latus, this court is prepared to announce a verdict.
I thank you. I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth.
That's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Machi Tobai, not guilty of murder. Court is adjourned. Finally. Fuck, I'm hungry. Let's get some DoorDash.
July 10th, 4:42 p.m. District Court Deputy Lobby number 2.
I wonder what will happen to Machi.
Well, he did swallow Kakuna Morgania.
Also, isn't he like 14? Yeah, he'll be fine.
Guess there'll be another trial here.
All's well that ends well.
Daddy! I owe you both my thanks.
Lenoir. Lenoir?
Ma, is something wrong?
I'm sorry. Machi was your partner on stage. Your friend.
Yes, I thought him as my own son. Even now I do, yes. Something got a hold of him. Something evil. I see. And you must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be?
still sorry. Do not be sorry. You have given me courage. Courage? I am considering an eye operation.
It was my suggestion, actually.
You mean you'll be able to see again? It's funny, I've always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving.
According to the doctor, Lamar lost her sight due to some kind of accident.
An accident?
A truck full of chemicals got in her eyes. She's Daredevil.
No.
Damn it.
As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I fear that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I have been running from. I was scared.
You know what changed her mind? Hearing her defenses there today. She could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth.
If the light returns to my eyes, I think I would take up painting.
Painting?
That's right! She's the landscape painter in sound, after all. I will paint the two of you, I promise. I can't
I owe you my thanks too, Apollo.
Thanks, Mr. Wright. But for what?
You reminded me I needed to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is.
Okay. Your secret mission.
Apollo, Juicy. I hope that we will meet again someday soon. You bet, me too!
And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to the end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar Serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad,
Have them catch the killer at the end!
Fair.
the end.
The end.
Alright, it's almost like we have to see Lamarar again, because we learned she had amnesia and learned nothing about her. About that. My god.
And the case is
That case was interesting. I
Can't help at all!
without even experiencing the next case yet, I feel like for some reason people might consider this the Turnabout big top of this game. Just all the music stuff constantly was kind of lost me.
It was an interesting concept, though. But
It was very interesting, but the way they did it was so overwhelming. Like, just seeing the same scene a million times, which they've done in other cases, in other games, but god damn, we saw the same music clip like 50 times, I'm not even exaggerating.
I mean, I don't mind the music clip, but I hate the Blue Badger one.
No, I love the Blue Badger one, are you kidding me? I love watching Mike Meekins get his ass kicked.
That piece of plywood gives me the creeps. It haunts my very soul.
Alright. Well, that case was pretty good, though. Also...
Next time... Nope, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like, I kind of don't like the... Oh, I don't speak English. Okay, now she speaks English. Oh, he's not blind, she's blind. Oh, he can understand English. Like, there was so much of that, too. To the point where I was saying, like, 2 streams of this ago, like, yeah, Machi can understand English. Like, there's gonna be another, like, ooh... I don't know. They tried to plot twist too many times, I think.
Oh no, your
saw
control
that.
batteries are almost dead.
I'll plug it in, but we're done aside
no.
from we are watching the intro to the next one, because I want to see what we're in for.
This case is the finale of this game. this next case, I mean. What am I saying?
Alright, let's see it.
Alright.
Now, I haven't seen it. I don't know what it is. Do you guys need to do any lines or, like, figure out who's doing lines? I don't know if there are any.
There might be a narration, but I'll probably do it.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Cross
you'll
will
do it? Okay, Cross. It's all right. I'll go ahead and leave it to you, Cross. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yep, go ahead.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright.
Episode 4, Turnabout Succession.
And that is the whole truth of this case. In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. Nothing happens by chance. All is connected.
Oh, shit.
And now, you stand ready to begin the final chapter of this story. Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours.
Oh, shit. It's that guy. Boss! Ex-boss! Okay, that is very interesting.
Mr. Gavin?
Huh. Damn. I'm trying to remember, in the first case where he was, didn't we see the anime, like, push the glasses up and they're lit up, like the evil anime character pose, before we knew he was, like, doing evil things or whatever?
Yes.
I think, because I think I had never seen it before, or him, and he did that pose before anything, and I was like, I don't know what's going on in the case yet, but he's the bad guy, because he did that pose. Oh, man. I do know, full disclosure, I do know a tiny bit about him and his involvement with another character. A tiny bit outside of playing it, but I don't remember enough of it to matter. I just know that we're not done with him yet, and obviously we're not because we saw him again. Oh man, that was good though.
Yeah, Blitz, I will say this, you have no idea what you're in store for this final case.
I'm glad, because again, I feel like I know less than 1% about anything else that I haven't seen yet, so
yeah,
I'm happy.
And you know what that means. Me and Cross have some planning to do.
Yes, you do. Don't make me fucking die right away! I was so excited. I liked his design, I liked his name, and then he just dies. And I voiced him more with his death scene than him actually being alive talking. He had no lines.
Siren. I haven't played the video yet. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh my god. I mean, at least I got to play as Valent as well. He's fun. Oh man, alright, we're done here. That case was pretty good.
I need to get something to eat. I'm hungry.
Yeah, me too. That was
Yeah,
over
me
5
too.
hours. Thank you guys. That was awesome.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'm glad we're back.
I'm gonna make sure to never hear that song, that Serenade again, ever. I'm through with it.
What you were hearing Guilty Love?
Yes. As a matter of fact, that was evil that they changed the songs. What if I wanted to play Guilty Love?
Yeah, unfortunately, this is a new case that mixing board is not in the court record anymore.
Rip. Well, at least the headset is gone too.
Yes.
It got picked up, it's put in evidence forever now.
Wait.
Don't you dare. The headset is going to end up being the killer in this case. You thought you bastards were done with me? Hell no.
I'm just gonna be on every floor and every location haunting you. Okay, in all seriousness, though, the headset doesn't make a return. You're safe.
Good. Alright, I'm gonna go eat. Thank you guys again. Thank you everybody for hanging out and lurking and watching.
Of course.
We'll be back with this real soon. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. We're doing something with Lumion. We might do Animal Crossing and do the crazy dream or Slumber Island. Can't get enough of that. Alright. Peace out, everybody.
Alright, bye everyone.
Goodbye, everybody.